I've never been to Arcadia before.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a good time.
In the night, my dad would tell me the story of a fallen city. Its name was Vaccyg, filled him with wonder, an unmined gem deep down under. And he said, Vaccyg was the land of plenty. From hearth to home, all were friendly. But the kings dread envy. His people few, his city's now empty. Aside from greed, the king was forthright. But that all changed within a fortnight. He said, don't you take my money. With Helm adorned and his mind all in a frenzy. And he said, Vaccyg was the land of plenty. From hearth to home, all were friendly. But the kings dread envy. His people few, his city's now empty. Coin now worth more than his people. A church of gold, his reign a part of its steeple. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We are the Smoky Dragons of Archer Church Scholars, and today is the Helm of the King one-shot, a.k.a. the all-dwarf shot. With me today, we have the wonderful Nahmenplays.
Hello.
And we have TheCoolCat3020.
Howdy, y'all.
And we have, of course, our mod, BigisDickus.
Duh.
Duh. Yes, I kept Biggest' inclusion a secret. I mainly wanted to focus on Namen and Coolcat. Because it's super awesome to have them here.
It's fine. I am third banana.
Yes, third
I don't
banana.
know. He's just as equally important with that beard.
That's fair. That's fair.
He pulled that out of nowhere, and I feel lesser of a man for it.
It came out of the box.
Came out of the box.
I have more. Send me address. I will post you.
There's more beard where that came from.
But today we are delving 500 years into the past of the Legend of Arcadia series that we have going on, and this is a canon adventure. Unless it gets fucked up too much, then it's just a fever dream.
Details get lost to history. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yes, for all intents and purposes, this is canon to the Legend of Arcadia story. So I hope everybody is excited and ready. I forgot to open up Spotify. I always forget one thing. Always one thing I forget. So we can have, some actual music going on.
Yes, mood music.
Yes, the mood music. So let's go ahead and delve into our story tonight, and then we'll have our players introduce their characters. Fever Dream or a Bard's over dramatized tale? Exactly. Yes.
One of those.
What is the difference? 500 years ago, there was a ancient dwarven city known as Vaccyg. It was the most advanced dwarven city of its time, and they were contracted all over the continent to build things for the different kingdoms. They've had contracts in Belor, in Adalas, Armesia, but most especially in Cordova. Cordova really did take advantage of the dwarves' exceptional craftsmanship. And our 3 dwarves today are returning from just completing the castle in Carcassa, a city just outside the capital of Cordova, a bit a ways, but closest to the Arbora forest. And they are celebrating a wonderful, wonderful construction finish in a tavern, of course, where they are drinking and being merry, where they will soon find out things are not all completely fine in the city of Vaccyg. So, Nahman, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character for me?
Hello, my name is Baernholdt. I am a dwarf fighter warlock. Yeah.
All right. What does Baernholdt look like?
Okay. Baernholdt. Oh, hold on. I did something for this. Let me. So he is. He's a smaller, skinnier version of your atypical dwarf. And he could never really grow his beard that big. So he would keep it nice and trim, but he would also always cover it up with like a nice little scarf.
Mm-hmm.
He'd kind of tuck it in, so he would hide it. He always carries around his hammer. He's a mason. And yeah, he likes to show off those masonry muscles. He's still on the slimmer side, but he's still lean. And yeah, he's likes to get up in your face.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. So a shorter king of the short kings.
Yes.
Gotcha. Cool Cat. Go ahead and introduce your character.
My character, his name is Ferreiro Lutador. I was under the impression I didn't know there was going to be Russian influences, so I made a Portuguese character, which translates to fighting blacksmith. Which my character is a blacksmith in sort of a trade. The idea behind Ferreiro was he was going to make weapons so strong that he could just make them with his fists and a hammer or and an anvil.
Okay.
He just punches weapons together.
That's awesome.
Beat
That
steel
was my
into
idea.
submission like a real man.
Like real men. He was once a mercenary. I was going to say mercenary with the blood axes. Went traveling around, becomes a blacksmith, and with and then founds worked with the castle and has made friends with the other party members here. So yeah, that's Ferreiro Lutador.
All right. And Biggest, please introduce your character.
Ivan Ironfist, master craftsman, does not matter. Stone, metal, Ivan do it all. But he spent many years honing his craft. He works hard, parties hard. He's a real dwarf dwarf.
All right, and Ferreiro, I didn't ask what he looked like.
He looks like a dwarf.
Okay.
So
Good
we
start.
got that. Good. Okay,
Good start.
I got that part good. He's I forgot what his height was. Black hair, brown eyes. He looks like sexy. Is that appropriate?
Yeah.
Like
Sexy.
Like what's that movie? Mel Gibson, not the Scottish one.
Braveheart?
Braveheart. He looks like Braveheart, but much shorter.
But a dwarf version of Braveheart.
A dwarf Russian.
Portuguese. Yeah, makeup of a Russian.
That's
dwarf.
why he's so
Yes.
hot. Okay, that's not
Does he
fair
have
because he's
the
part
kill?
Portuguese. Okay?
Yes.
You're different in
Yes.
some way.
He is Portuguese, and that is why. So he's sexy.
My God, man, that's not fair.
That.
We all grew up together, and we
No,
were like,
what
"That's
isn't
fucking
fair is-
Ferreiro, man."
What isn't fair is the beard on Iron Fist, because holy shit, that is great.
Yes, and Biggest, go ahead and describe what Ivan looks like.
I mean,
Other than what you look
long,
like.
full beard, pride of Dwarven City, and by day he wears craftsman outfit, but by night he wears big pointy helmet to let people know he means business when he starts bar fights.
Perfect. So you are currently in the tavern, drinking back some wonderful Dwarven ale, occasionally some Dwergar ale that hits a little harder. And sorry, I'm getting to the tavern music. Where's my tavern music? There it is. All right. So, you're currently just shooting the shit, celebrating. Huzzah! Plenty of drinks are had around. A lot of the other dwarves that were part of the construction crew are just are drinking sloppy, and you do hear a couple conversations. There's a lot of conversations currently going on, but let me have everybody roll me a perception check to see if you hear this specific conversation.
Roll the big die for this one.
Oh, baby. Hope you're ready for this.
Yeah, CoolCat's got a D120. It's a D20 6 times.
Did it do you well?
No, it rolled a 3.
It makes
I
strong
watched it
noise,
roll
though.
for a solid 4 seconds, and then it just stopped and just no.
Big dice, tiny rolls.
Dirty 20.
Very tiny roll.
16 on die plus 4.
Oh, yes, dirty 20.
I also got a 3.
My correction, I did not get. I rolled a 3, but I got a 2 in net result.
You have minus 1 in your wisdom?
I rolled a 2
I did,
and
yeah.
got a 3. Look at that. We'll just switch spots. It's all good.
There we go. Wait, you said perception, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My perception still sucks. Oh no, actually no. I'm misreading that because apparently I can't read pluses and minuses. It was 4. Dang it!
All right. You overhear a dwarf named Otto. You know this guy as being kind of like a shit talker. He's a huge gossip, and you hear him speaking about. The king has been acting very strangely for the past couple weeks. He was just received a gift from the mines, and then all of a sudden, he's now changed. It's been like this for a couple of weeks now. And the king that he is talking about, King Dostak Runebuckle. You know this king to be, he's a just king. He's fair, but he's a bit on the greedy side. You know, he likes it. He likes his shiny stuff, but you know, apparently his behavior has changed a little bit, but doesn't seem to be changing in the better. Seems to be getting worse. So you overhear that conversation that Otto is having with another dwarf. Ivan.
He downs another. Get back from the job and you hear everybody bitching and complaining about the king. It's time to celebrate.
What's going on with the king?
Apparently somebody gave him something they found in mind and now he's acting funny. I don't know what they find in mind that make him act funny. We find gold and gems and things in there all the damn time. He's king. He's filthy rich.
I don't get paid enough to be a king. Yeah.
None of us do.
So you don't. None of you. Do any of you confront Otto with this information?
I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
Hey, Otto. I heard you talking about the king.
What would make you think that? I have nothing to say about the king.
Oh, I just heard. We work in the mines, and heard there was something making him act funny. I don't want to act funny. Do you want to act funny?
I don't want to act funny. Who's acting funny?
Oh, I'm just saying, if the king is acting funny, we should figure out what's going on with the king. Because we work down there. That could affect us.
I mean, you are correct. But I mean, he kind of leans in. You did not hear this from me. It was some sort of helmet.
Helm.
It had strange runes on it, and apparently, it was regular helmet until the king put it on, and people say that gold began springing about once he put it on, from out of nowhere.
Oh, something out of the ordinary. Where did they find this? In places we normally work?
Deepest part of mine. We got there only a couple weeks ago.
Interesting. Do you know who? I'd like to find out more about this helmet. Do you know who might know a little more? Obviously, we can't go to the king.
Well, no, you cannot. You would require audience, and I don't see if talking about this helmet would be good enough reason to get you into the king's hall. But you could talk to the mining supervisor, Vadorlim. He would definitely have more answers. He was supervising at time when helmet was found.
Ah, fantastic. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, and remember, you did not hear this from me.
No, I did not.
And he starts to slowly back away.
I wink at him.
And he slinks away.
Thumbs up wink. Really. I'll go back to Ferreiro and Ivan and sorry, Ivan. Is that's correct?
I have not decided.
Oh, okay.
Either is acceptable.
And I'll let him know everything that I just heard. You know, it's a helmet with runes and
The water
something that we don't often find down in the mines.
Who leaves helmet down in mine? How much
Like,
it makes a
It
gold
was
down in
deep.
mine?
It was deep in the mines. I don't think it was just left there.
Like a safety helmet.
Yes, bright orange.
Interesting.
I feel like you are pulling leg.
Just a little.
Yes, I'm pulling.
Tiniest bit of leg.
The smallest of leg. I grab your pinky toe and I pull a little bit.
Just a little. Just a little.
But he's acting funny, you know?
Funny how? Like haha funny? Or like
Or hee funny.
It's more of a ho funny. But you know, he put the helmet on and gold started springing from the helmet.
yes, I heard like act like gold like coins or like do this or like are rocks just
Gold
falling
is-
out of his ears now? Like,
Gold is gold.
The king is rich.
Yeah.
The king is
the
good.
rich
I think
the
something's
rich get
getting
richer.
something's getting to his head.
Maybe it's the
going
gold.
crazy.
The rich is getting richer. We all need a cut.
I like
They
cuts.
will send you to gulag for that.
Oh.
Don't get too greedy. Don't have any funny ideas about raiding King's storehouse. I've seen what happens.
Again, haha or ho funny.
Or pulling leg funny. I don't know which one.
I don't know which one either.
And if it's pulling leg funny, how much of leg be pulling?
At least 3 centimeters.
Are we getting up the calf at that point, or is it still on the foot somewhere? He said that the mining soup at the time was Vadorlim. Do we know who Vadorlim is?
Yeah,
worked with
you've worked with Vadorlim before, and you know that he's more by the books. So any unknown artifacts that are found are taken directly to the king for him to inspect them.
And is this the first like unknown artifact we've heard of, or
it's
seen
the first,
in a long time?
The first you've seen in a long time, because you guys have done a lot of digging in these mines, and you've come up with like a couple like like knickknacks here and there, like a fancy like brooch that was somehow still, you know, relatively decently intact, few blemishes, but like, and you find some magic rings here and there. But this is the first time for like a helmet of this type, and with the way it's described, you haven't seen anything with runes on it of this nature.
I guess, do we know where Vandalim is? Maybe we could just go and ask him. DM, I guess, is Vandalim in the bar that we're in? Or...
Vaderlim would most likely still be in the mine. He's a very hardworking dwarf. He does not.
The dude is always working.
He doesn't. He
never lets go.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't do quitting time the way the rest of the dwarves do. He's not as much of an alcoholic.
He's got that Sigma mindset, always working.
About to say, you have to punch out and start downing a few.
He's really working for that bonus. You know, we got to get that holiday bonus. You'll put your hours in.
Gotta put the hours in.
Vaderlim always gets it every year. Works too hard. Leaves his family and I'm sorry, I'm not going to create a story.
Keep going, please.
Keep going.
Please do. Please do.
You know, I know his son hangs out with my son, and let's just say he's. Anyways, this is not any time to get personal.
Understood. Let's let's try to find Vandalim. DM,
if you want.
How far is the mine from here?
Well, the mine isn't too far, but for how deep, that's gonna take at least about an hour to get down as deep as the dwarves have dug to.
What time is it? It's late, right? We're already drinking.
I mean, it's like 6 o'clock.
Hey, look, 5 o'clock was 20 hours ago.
Well, should we get some road whiskey and take it down?
I like the way you think, Barco. Bring me keg to go.
Keg to go.
Keg to go.
Yes.
Keg to go. Yes.
We are going to visit a friend.
I like your style. 3 gold pieces.
Is that 3 per person, or
no?
Is
Just
that...
for the keg.
Oh, okay.
Throw a gold piece in.
Yeah, I'll throw one in.
I don't think I actually even added gold to my inventory.
I don't know if I do either.
It's fine. You guys have it.
Yeah.
Wait, I think you're supposed to get 100 as part of the standard gear.
We're rich. We just don't have our helmet for richness.
Yeah.
We just built castle for Lorid. He very appreciative. Give us money. Nice wine to take home to family.
Yes. All right. Where's my?
Who's carrying it? Because my strength is not great. Nope, never mind. Wrong character.
I will carry it. No problem.
Yeah, either Ivan or Ferreiro could carry it because I've got a pretty decent score.
Yeah, he's got a +4 in his strength.
Your strength is actually better than mine.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
All right, so Ferreiro, you pick up the keg and you start carrying it down to the mines, and it's going to take you guys a bit to get there. But as you leave the tavern in the city of Vaccyg,
opening the tap and filling one up and just drinking as I go.
As you look
this is lightening the load. I really appreciate this.
What do you think we brought it for?
That's
Baernholdt, do you want one? Yeah,
I would love one. They don't call it Brody for nothing.
You look upon the city of Vaccyg, and it is tall dwarven buildings built into the sides of this mountain. This whole hollowed out cave area stretches high above, almost to the very top of the Cygnus Mountains, but underneath. And it is a lot warmer down here because you guys are close to a magma source. So it keeps everything nice and cool. And Ferreiro, you've used some super heat resistant pipes to be able to flow magma into your furnaces to be able to just increase your productivity of your blacksmithing. And just be able to heat weapons up much faster and be able to pound them into submission.
Pound to submission.
And
This is why we want him on crew.
and you see a bunch of dwarven children running around playing, and people selling a few cloths, rugs, stuff like that of animals that they skinned when they go up to the surface to hunt. And you take the road down to the mine, and when you enter the mine, you see plenty of torches that light your way, so it's never too dark. And it's a relatively quiet path, and you hear something in the distance. It sounds like clanging. It's probably Vaderlim doing some late work. But you know that with that echo, that's probably like a good mile away. So you still got time, mile or two. As you jaunt down, you finish half of your keg. Everybody's
tradition.
Everybody's had a few. And you get down, and you see Vaderlim, a very muscular dwarf, just pickaxing, just going at some rocks. Seems that he's going for trying to go even deeper in, and it seems that he's already cracked some of the wall, and there seems to be an opening that some ethereal light shines through. And you get up closer, and you're able to speak with him.
Was Vaderlim on the job with us?
No, he was still in the mines because he has to supervise the mines. But he's familiar with the job that you went on.
Yeah.
So he's still just working at the wall. Ting, ting, ting.
Vaderlim! What are you doing?
I am working.
We see that. Do you want a drink?
I could go for a drink. He sets the pickaxe down and he wipes the sweat from his brow. Pulls out his drinking horn, sets it under, fills it up. Oh.
Why are we working so late? I know you're a workaholic, but it's time to go.
I found something.
We heard a weird story. What else have you found?
Besides helmet, that was Grishna. He found a helmet. But I started digging where Grishna did, and I've found opening. Like there's a cave behind this wall.
And that's where we see the light coming.
Yeah, that's where you see the ethereal light coming through.
Can I try to peek through the light?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me perception.
What do your dwarf eyes see, Ben?
My beautiful dwarf eyes rolled a dirty 20. So
Beautiful.
what do I see, DM?
What you see beyond the hole in the wall, and through this ethereal light, and you see a lot of older looking dwarven structures. Like these are so 500 years ago. Like you guys' craftsmanship has gotten way better. It actually looks more akin to Dwergar construction, which you guys know what Dwergar are. They're dark dwarves, not necessarily evil, but they just live even deeper than dwarves do. They prefer even more darkness.
I would also like to say one of the things that I do have is devil sight, so I can see 120 feet rather than your normal. So if there is anything a little further on, I'd like to.
Oh, perfect then.
Yeah.
And as you peer deeper in, you see what look to be skeletons, short in stature, most likely Dwarven or Dwergar skeletons. And in that moment, you see something float by, but you are not sure what it is.
Yeah, I'll stagger back. There's something in there.
Hey.
It moved.
Are you
No leg,
sure
no
shadows are-
leg pulling.
The shadows are not playing tricks on you. I did not figure you for lightweight. Are you? Are you sure?
I am very good at seeing things in the dark.
We're dwarves. We all see things
There
in the
was
dark.
something.
That's our nature. We all see things in dark.
I'm good at further. Eagle eye, if you will. There was something in there. I saw it move.
You sure you didn't have too much to drink?
No such thing. No.
I don't think we've had enough to drink. I take another drink.
I will join him.
I'll prove it to you. I'll take another drink.
I'll prove you I'm not drunk. I'll drink more.
That's how a dwarf would do things.
Yes.
I think a drunk guy could do this.
Well, maybe we should investigate further. Maybe dig this out and see.
If there is something in there and there is already a crack, it's going to get out sometime.
So then we take it on ourselves.
Might be good to go ahead. Yeah.
Well, Mason Guild
yeah.
We'll have to come down here and reinforce this place anyways once you miners get too deep, so might as well get a look at what we're working with.
Wait. Are we getting paid for this? I mean, are we on the clock? Or...
I feel
Hold
like
on,
this is
give us an
finders
hour so
keepers
we can
rules.
walk back up to the top, tag in, and we will come back down. Okay?
Baernholdt pulls out some parchment and his ink and quill.
I am
and just...
Master Mason with Guild. I can just put whatever on timesheets.
Excellent.
Baernholdt even just like rising. I clock you for overtime.
Nice, I like.
I'm not working for free. And I'm not drinking for free either.
We need to bring it with us.
Yes, exactly.
It is against code.
Were you
but I'll
considering
allow
leaving it here?
What was that?
Were you considering leaving it here? No,
Like
Kevin?
Vanderlyn
No.
said, it is against code, but I would like to say that he is outranked or outnumbered 3-1. So we will bring it with us.
We'll bring it with us. We're bringing it with us.
I am allowing it anyways. It's fine.
Fantastic.
This is extenuating circumstance.
I guess as soon as paper or as he whipped up the paper and pen hits the paper, I'll start getting whatever tools I have to start whittling and making this hole bigger so we can go through it.
All right.
I slowly whisper in your. I message you. I'm standing back. I just go. What about your fists? Why do you have tools?
That's for blacksmithing. This is.
Oh, okay. I just thought you used them for everything. I apologize.
I mean, come on. You do not see me using my axes for chopping stone.
Ingenuity
there is a right tool
and
for
drinking.
every job.
Drinking and ingenuity has come to light. I start punching the walls.
Yes.
I don't think I said that, but I've got a pair of axes, like one hung off each hip.
Oh.
All right. So everybody, go ahead and roll me. If you're using tools, athletics with tool proficiency added, so you double your proficiency. Or attack roll if you're punching. So I feel like that's only one of us.
That's just me, honestly. I'm looking to see and make sure I have tools.
You said double proficiency?
So it'd be whatever it would be if you're proficient in athletics, you add that proficiency plus your proficiency bonus again if you're using a tool that you're proficient in.
Oh, fantastic. So 28.
All right. Yvonne?
17 plus 6 plus 5, also 28.
Hey, I also rolled a 17.
I don't think I actually packed Smith's tools. Like I'm proficient.
You technically have them. You technically
okay,
have
cool.
them.
Then yeah, I'm going to use them in this case because I have proficiency with athletics anyway, so I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I see you have Smith tools on your tool list.
So double proficiency, 15.
Wow. Okay.
Because apparently my athletics is wait, so
you add your athletics plus your proficiency bonus.
11.
Okay. What did you roll on the die? Oh,
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
It's because you're not using your fist. It's okay. We don't want to damage the money makers, right?
You take out your tools and you go and you're hitting. Meanwhile, Baernholdt and Yvonne are just cutting chunks out of this wall, and
I'm helping.
And it begins
like ding ding ding
ding ding ding ding ding ding ding ding ding.
Stone carving is not just strength. You must have the rhythm to it. You make the stone sing.
Good. I'm not used to this whole wall punch thing.
And so the wall begins to crumble, and you hear something after the dust settles. 1 second, I have to prep my voice for this. You hear I don't know if that even caught on the mic.
It came through to us.
Yeah.
Does that sound like anything we've heard before?
No.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Yikes. Hate that noise.
Was it like echoing, or it was like one source of?
It was echoing.
Yeah, but did it sound like it was one thing making that noise that was echoing, or like a lot of things making that noise that was echoing?
Insight.
Nat 20, baby.
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
For a total of 27.
Multiple things.
There are a lot of them in here. Keep your eye out.
Do you still have your sight of 120 feet? Do you not just see them?
So yeah, as a warlock, I have I can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical to 120.
Got it.
It's just an invocation. It's just something that I have.
So in character, I asked you don't see anything else in there?
Do I see anything else in there? Do I see where like the things making the noise? Can I see like on the wall?
No.
Like further in?
But what you do see further in, now that you have like more of a sight line, there is like something deeper in, kind of undulating.
We see these skeletons.
It's
too,
like
right?
it's like a blob kind of going like this.
Oh. Like pulsing.
Pulsing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Undulating just makes it sound more gross.
It does.
Because it's supposed to be.
It's definitely a double word score in Scrabble.
There's
Squelchy.
Squelchy, yeah. There is something a little further, and it is making that gross noise. And I don't like it.
Past the skeletons.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, it's past the skeletons. A little further on.
These are either dwarves or halflings really into bodybuilding in the dark.
Yes.
What's Vlad's take on this? What's Vlad?
Vatalim is.
Vatalim, sorry.
That's okay. Dwarf names are hard.
Vlad. What's it matter?
He's just like looking in. What is going on? This is different. I smell death.
Don't think this has been touched
Here,
in
take a
hundreds
stiff
of
one. It'll
years.
clear your nose right out, and I'll down another one.
Yep, still death. With note of blueberry. You picked a good one.
Blueberry death. I guess if the door is open, and it's making noise, we're gonna have to investigate, or it's gonna
Yeah.
walk out anyway.
Start walking up. How close are the skeletons?
They are nearby on a raised rock, and when you exit into the cave, you see that there's an entire open area, and this is like a raised pillar, and deep in is just darkness. Even with your 120-foot dark sight, you still see blackness.
I can't believe this was underneath us all this time.
Could be ancient Dwargar city.
Yeah, this stonework does look pretty old. Shouldn't, I mean, if there were a whole city down here, wouldn't we know about it?
You would think so.
I don't think it's on any of our maps. I'm gonna walk up to the...
I need to find a poking stick. Do we see like I don't know, like any like shafts for like tools or like
there is
anything?
like a broken what looks like could have been a shovel.
I was gonna go see what
I'll
the
grab that. Can I
skeletons...
just start poking the skeletons?
What were you gonna go see the skeletons about?
I was just gonna see if does it look like they were running from something that like, or do they look like they're just kind of like laying there, like they died from like a fall, or... It
looks like as you get closer, there's a path of skeletons that are leading deeper in. So it looks like they might have been running from something.
Like, turning them over, see if there's like, I don't know, like any like obvious like wounds in the bone, like cut marks, anything noticeable.
You turn them over, and the backs of their skulls are broken in.
Like all of them?
All of them. They're broken in.
Like something
That is not good.
Like something pierced the skull.
Yikes.
I guess
that
during
is
this
not
time,
good at all.
I'll kind of walk in the general direction where the noise was coming from, if I can gather that.
You go ahead and roll me insight to see if you could have figured out which way the noise was coming from, because it was kind of echoing all over, so it's very hard to pinpoint.
20.
It's still very difficult to pinpoint, but it looks like it's coming from the places that you can't access, because there's like a huge pit.
Yeah.
And it's like a singular path with like one raised platform and another singular path that leads deeper in.
You find anything, Ferreiro?
Nothing around. DM, I guess you said the pit, right? How can I see how far the pit goes, or is it just complete darkness?
It's complete darkness, and even Baernholdt can't see even further down.
I'm gonna try this trick. Can I take a coin out of my pouch and just try to drop it down and see how far until I hear something?
Okay.
So I'll take a gold coin and just like listen intently.
All of a took.
I don't know, but I found these results on
Christ, Google. I don't need you to listen in.
What was that? Whose voice was that?
What the hell?
Don't mind it.
I think I've been drinking too much now.
I don't know.
No, you need more. Voice go
I
right
don't know,
away.
but
Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Jesus Christ, Google! Don't metagame in this, please.
I don't know, but I will find it for you.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. So as you listen for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 10 minutes,
Jeez.
you don't ever hear the coin hit the bottom.
What
God.
the hell?
It's I don't know where the noise is coming from. And if
Probably not down there.
If it's down there, I don't know how far down there.
Have to be really fucking loud if it were coming from all the way down there.
Yeah.
And as you're looking down and listening, you see something coming up.
I back away.
We
And I
dug too deep.
We're too deep.
It is a slender figure. And as it gets as it gets closer, you see that it has an elongated purple head with exposed brain pulsating and tentacles on its face. It looks it's definitely taller than all of you.
Right. Humanoid or like large.
It looks no taller than 6 foot.
Okay.
And as it comes up, it is holding the gold coin that you dropped. And it squeezes its hand, and the gold turns to dust.
You think he wants a drink?
I don't think he wants any part of anything. I back away and start pulling out my battle axe.
Are you guys going to retreat back into the cave so you have a little bit more room to fight, or you want to fight on this very thin strip of land?
Yeah,
If he's backing up, I will follow suit.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm backing up.
So you guys retreat back into the cave.
Wait, did we leave the keg?
We can get another keg!
No, that's our baby! We spent many an hour with that.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, like one, but...
We spent many minutes with that thing.
But Vaderlim grabs the keg. I got it!
Vaderlim, I knew you had priorities.
Make a real dwarf out of you yet.
And you guys retreat back into the cave, and then as the one floats through, so does another one, and another one.
Oh,
guys, I think we fucked up.
And they...
I think we need to sound the alarm.
And I would like the three of you to roll for initiative.
Oh boy, our first combat.
And...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh,
oh, baby.
18.
I love this.
let me go ahead and add you guys to the thing. You're gonna have to I'm gonna have to accept you guys into the room, but it'll be super easy.
Accept us. Okay. Perfect.
There you go. Yeah, it's browser based. It's like Roll20, but I like this better.
Right, how do we get there?
Just click on the link.
Oh, that's it.
Link.
Owlbear. Name. It gave me the name Goat.
Yeah, you can change your name.
You're the goat. Okay, I'm dumb. You said, where's that link at?
I sent it to you in Discord.
Oh, in Discord. Okay, I'm like looking at Zoom. I'm like, where is it?
Putting bear in there so you don't.
All right.
Go.
Did you get the message?
How do I spell my own name?
This is cool. Oh, you think this is better than Roll20?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because I have I basically built a table with a TV in the middle so we can run Roll20 on it, but if there's better browser-based stuff, I'm here for it.
I like that. Okay, so I got that. I'm in.
We're gonna die!
Oh, okay, there we go. It's working.
Okay. So let's see. I have to place tokens for you, so.
Gotcha.
Big ass cave.
This one will be
Maybe it's a fist, so I
Ferreiro.
feel like it. Oh, okay. I can be the axe then. It's fine.
Oh, I know. Give the axe to Ferreiro because he pulled out a battle axe.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I technically just have sticks and booze at the moment.
Sorry, it takes a little bit of setup. Usually, if we do this pre-recorded,
this is cool.
it's a lot faster because I just
all
edited out all the setup. Let's see. Here is the axe for.
Very good. I like it very much.
Arrow. And then we'll give you swords because I don't know where the warlock one is.
Totally fine.
I love the idea of 4 dwarves just sitting drinking while they wait for a coin to drop.
How long do you think it's going to take?
Maybe 2.
We will
3
take a drink.
weeks.
We will take a drink every 10 minutes.
3 hours later.
All right. Now,
We roll high enough persuasion, we might be able to just have them drink with us. Wait for this all to blow over.
now you all have not seen mind flayers ever before. This is the first ever instance of their existence.
I don't think these are friendly.
He did not take drink. That is not a good sign.
I did not know we were fighting mind flayers, but I hate that.
I had a hunch.
You know, when you first was explaining the noise, the first thing I thought of was like some kind of like xenomorph or something.
Kind of basically the same thing, except worse.
Except worse. It's exactly what you thought, but much worse.
It's fine.
And then Valardim is just a sack of money. He is not going to help you in this.
I mean, he's hardworking. He might have a lot of money on him.
Alrighty.
My God.
Now time to track initiative.
Alrighty.
18.
Okay.
19.
So,
Oh. Let me know when you're ready.
anyone got 25 to 20? Then 20 to 15. So we've got Yvonne had 19.
18.
18. Ferreiro had 19.
Yes.
Bear had 17.
All right.
All rolled
19,
pretty
18,
well.
17.
Yeah, look at that.
All right.
Try getting in between that, mind flayers.
That's right.
Well, they
If
all
they have better
they all
decks than
rolled
us, they
they
might.
all rolled less than you.
Great.
This is fantastic news.
And they rolled in order that I numbered them. So that makes this easy.
Wow.
Life, it's so easy.
What a fucking coincidence that was. That never happens.
Yeah, okay.
And of course, Valardim rolled a 1.
Fucking battle.
So top of the order, we have Ferreiro.
All right. So then, what's my speed here? Oh yeah, too damn fast for a dwarf.
Yeah, monks, man.
Is diagonals are 5 then 10,
Yes.
or are they? or is all
Everything,
speed? Okay.
every square is 5.
Every square is just 5.
Every square is 5. Okay, cool.
It's
Yeah,
it's
there is
it
a
just makes
measurement
it
tool.
it just makes it easier.
Perfect.
The,
I'm
the
going
little,
to
angle measure thing on the right you can use if you're ever in doubt.
got it. I'm just gonna go to this mind flayer, and I'm gonna bop him.
All
I'm gonna give him the kids bop.
Bop,
see.
zoop, tap, ba, doo, wop, doo, yap, ba, doo, wop,
I have
zoop,
not thought of that
tap,
song
ba,
in
doo.
fucking years.
Since the 90s.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him with. Let's see. I have to make sure I do this right. So I have an agile parry. If you make an unarmed strike as part of the attack action on your turn, and you're holding a Kensai weapon, which my battle axe is a Kensai weapon, I am going to hit him with my battle axe.
All right, roll it.
Assuming I try anyway. Okay. Let's make sure we get it on the table. Ooh. 19 for a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll this damage. I've got 7 damage to that number 1 mind flare there.
7 damage as you bring your battle axe down across its chest. It
Sick.
It did not like that at all.
Awesome. Hopefully it will not like this either. I'm going to hit him with my unarmed strike as part of my extra attack.
Sounds good.
How menacing. Ooh. Oh, baby, that's nat 20. Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Rolling. Yeah. So then D6. So 2D6 plus 4. Of that, then.
I just realized he moved me instead of him.
Oh.
What? No!
Here we go.
My plan's ruined.
Don't worry. I fixed it.
I
there we
punched
go.
from really far away.
I forgot you had mentioned the axe and the hand, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm the hand. There we go. 11 damage with that unarmed strike.
11 crit. Did you roll a 1 on any of those dice, by the way?
I did, yes.
You can re-roll that. I don't allow 1s on crits. Because it makes it a bitchy crit, and I don't like bitchy crits.
We also round
Okay.
up as a house rule.
Yeah, we also round up.
Rule.
Round up? What do you mean round up?
So
Whenever,
if
say you
take,
get a
like,
7
half
and it says
damage-
cut it in half, instead of 3.5, it's 4.
Oh, okay.
That goes
so
both
instead of-
ways, though. So the enemies also round up.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But it's just
Balance.
more fun that way.
So instead of that number I gave you of 11, it's actually 14.
14. Very nice. Doubled your previous damage.
Big hit, baby.
Yes.
Big hit.
Hit.
Alrighty.
That is a turn for me.
Anything for bonus action? Because you can
No.
always. Okay.
No, I could bonus action to do more punches, but I think I'm going to do that just for now. I've got the +2 for my agile parry. I think I'm set for this turn.
Sounds good. Okay, Yvonne.
I am reading something real quick.
All right, I'm heading out for now, but I give you my alert. Godspeed, Dwarven brethren.
Thank you, Ninja,
Ninja,
please.
Okay, so the
I
woman
always
just-
like holding the book because I feel so like I'm important. Just like,
Prestigious.
I'm like,
get
yes,
like,
I
get
am.
like
I
a
am-
maestro's wand and just
Oh, yes.
Yes, exactly.
I use words like shallow and pedantic together.
Both the double bonus words.
That is both shallow and pedantic.
so. I'm still just holding that like shaft. Can I treat that as a quarterstaff?
Yes.
I want to
I will allow it.
Okay, so I will, I guess, regretfully drop my tankard and yell, "Do not leave Ivan, the Iron Fist, behind!" And I will come up to this mind flayer as well.
Oh, shit.
Double team.
Zooms.
Double monk team.
You thought I was a barbarian? No. So, let's go with the first attack. Since you're letting me count that as a quarterstaff,
Yes.
I don't have to burn an action. So, yay.
All right. First hit.
Does a 15 hit?
15 just hits. That is its AC.
Okay, let me grab the D8. 8 on that one. The second attack. Does a 27 hit?
No. Of course
Oh,
it does.
Okay. So,
Actually, it says here in the description that if anybody rolls a 27, treat it as a miss.
Specifically.
Specifically
Wow, that is-
27.
Amazing monster making. I love that.
It's a non-Newtonian slime. The higher you hit,
another 8 damage.
All right. Consistency is key.
Rolled 3s on both of those damages. And let's see. I will spend a key point to do the flurry of blows to make 2 unarmed strikes. Dirty 20, I assume that hits.
Yep. Fantastic.
And D6 on that. Okay, 5. Looking up. 10 damage on the first one.
Alrighty.
It'd be kind of meta if I asked you if we wanted to keep this guy close. 23. I assume that hits as well.
Yep.
8 damage.
All right.
And I took Crusher as a feat.
Ooh.
Do I want to push this guy back?
You would push him off. I realized I was pointing at it with my finger when I have a pointer tool here.
Yeah.
You'd be pushing him off this rock, so he'd probably fall over here because he'd ricochet. So they'd get some extra damage if you did that.
Okay, you would give that extra damage.
Because
Yeah, then
because you're
let's,
impacting a wall. That makes sense.
Yeah, let's go for it. So with that last bit of bludgeoning damage, I will push him 5 feet back into the rock.
All right. So he gets. Do I have to make a save for that?
No, I just get to move him.
Okay.
Whenever I land bludgeoning damage.
So he gets hit on this rock, and then he moves here, taking a d6 of damage. 1. It adds up.
Chip damage is a legitimate strategy.
Legit.
I'm just standing right by you as you're 4 foot nothing height man. As you did that, just
So as Yvonne just comes down with this broken shovel, which is he's making a makeshift quarterstaff, just boom, boom, and then he comes in, does a double kick, just and then it gets
Fucking
pushed
headbutt.
back, boom, double kick, headbutt, bash into the wall, and it hits the ground, and it flares its tentacles out at you and just. And so now it is Baernholdt's turn.
Bear is going to back up and protect Valordim. I'm gonna hang out over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to bonus action hex.
All right. Which one are you hexing?
Mind Flayer 3. I'll do Mind Flayer 3.
Mind Flayer 3.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have a hex ring? Where is hex? Do. That's hasted.
We only use octagonal rings in this house.
How do you not have a hex ring on here, Owlbear? Get your shit together, Owlbear. Oh no, there it is.
Oh, you are a Hexblade.
Yeah, I took hex. You can take that as the.
nice.
But my pact is the tome.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I got confused with Baldur's Gate because they made the pact of the blade the hex blade.
Yeah,
Where you
yeah,
could
yeah.
be, you could still be a hex blade, but have a different pact.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
All right. And which
Um,
stat are you hexing?
That's gonna be con for you guys' beautiful, beautiful, stunning strikes.
All
I
right.
know monks.
I don't have to make a save for hex, do I?
Nope, no save for hex.
Didn't
Yeah,
think so.
Hexblade Curse, you just take it.
No, it's not
Yep.
the hexblade curse. It's just hex.
He
It's the
casts
spell.
hex the
Yeah.
spell.
Oh, okay.
All
Um,
right. So it's con. It has disadvantage on making con saving
On con
throws.
saves. Yep. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast this guy into fucking eternity with a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
It's going to be 10 damage.
Ooh, max damage. Nice.
Nice.
No, well, it added hex too, so it was a D10 and a D6. So no.
Oh,
Thank you for the
we take that back then.
Then it's still good damage.
Damn it, Baernholdt. You need your A game.
I am trying my best to protecting this guy who is a sack of nothing.
He is signing off on our overtime. That is a good idea.
He looks like he can't handle himself in a fight, so I will stay back and make sure that he. You guys go do your thing, though, okay? That's my turn.
You look like a sack of nothing.
And you still only have like one beam of Eldritch Blast, right?
It's two beams. That's right. It's 2 beams.
So second one.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Does Hex activate
Hex applies on both. Anytime you deal damage to it.
Oh, okay. That is another 10 damage. 14 damage.
14, fantastic.
Yes.
All right.
I would like to say that my Eldritch Blasts looks like flailing hammers. Like I threw a hammer, but it's a spectral hammer that goes and bonks them in the head.
That's amazing.
I love that flavor.
Foe, actually, funny thing. There were Mind Flayers in Arcadia. It was in like one of the early episodes we did.
One of the early episodes when they went into the mines of the current Dwarven city, I was like, That's why that was my hunch.
Yep. So, Mind Flayer number 1 is royally pissed at Yvonne. So what it is going to do...
Bring it.
It is going to float this way. And it is going to, in a 60-foot cone, Mind Blast.
Oh, no.
I need you both to make me intelligence saving throws.
Oh my God. Not me?
No. Wait, okay. Maybe. You might be within that 60-foot cone. Let me check.
Oh, you shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, yep. Everybody then. Everybody. Wow.
Intelligence save?
Yep.
60's a lot, man.
That's a big that's a big blast.
They nerfed Mind Flayers in Baldur's Gate.
This isn't Baldur's Gate. Nova, help us. Oh, okay, we're good. At least maybe.
15.
Baernholdt rolled a natural 20.
Hey.
I rolled a natural 20.
Let's go.
But for 19.
Okay,
well,
so
it's still a crit success, so I don't think it would.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, Yvonne?
Total of 15.
I'm going to hurt.
Okay.
I'm going to hurt a little bit.
Ferreiro, you save. Baernholdt saves. Yvonne, you save. Just barely, though, because the DC was 15. So, Baron, you fail.
Nice.
It's okay.
You are now stunned for a minute. And you also take...
so strong.
I need another D4 or D8. There it is.
Why you gotta go from I need another D4 to I need another D8? That's not fair.
I said the wrong multiple. 17 points. Oh, sorry. 21 points of psychic damage. Forgot to add the plus. 21 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
And
is that the full? So
it does not have a save. It does not have a save amount of damage. So if you save, you take no
half?
damage. Nope, does not save.
You take none. Okay,
it's a save or suck.
Yeah,
okay.
save or nothing.
I thought it was going to take half of that.
My body, it hurts.
So now you need to make a concentration check on Hex.
Oh shit!
So you have to at least make an 11.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Perfectly done. Okay.
I may not be able to move my body, but my brain still works.
Maybe not for long.
Yeah, maybe not for long.
Mind Flayer number 2 is going to go. That was number 1's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
I forgot there's multiples of them.
Yeah.
Number 2. 1 second, I just have to look up the spell real quick.
So what are we doing the rest of the stream when we die?
We're going to finish that keg. What do you think I was so intent on bringing it?
Can the keg be the NPC?
It's the MacGuffin for this story.
Protect us, Kay.
All right. The second mind flayer looks at Ferreiro and it holds out its hand, and you feel an invisible force attempting to pick you up. I need you to make a strength check for me.
Wait, okay, a strength
Joke's on you. He's good at
check
that.
or a strength saving throw?
Strength check. No
Strength
saving throw.
check. You got it. Coming right up, boss. Let me get it on the table. How's a 10 faring that?
You get a +4, don't you, at least? Or was
Yeah.
that with the plus?
That was with the +4. I rolled 6.
Oh, no.
Am I getting spiritually lifted?
I gotta tell you.
I feel like your spirits are going to be lowered when this is done.
Probably.
I gotta tell you. You're lucky you had +4. Because it rolled a 13. So it does not pick you up.
Oh, it has to beat me by certain scales.
It has to beat your strength check in order to lift you. And you feel as if this invisible force is trying to pick you up, but it fails.
Forgive me. I want to make sure because I had a 6 + 4 for 10.
Oh wait, I thought you said
10 was the total.
I thought you said
10 was
the
the
total. I thought you said 14.
Yes. No.
No, I thought it was going to be 14. We told me
No, I
six
rolled.
on the
I
dice.
equaled out to a 10. So yes, you would.
Then
lift
yeah,
me.
you get picked up.
Okay, yeah. Why am I celebrating this?
Yeah.
Why am I promoting this?
I get picked up.
Okay.
Yes, my dwarf wants uppies.
Oh, he's gonna get him.
Finish the cake. Let's go some chat with Alexa. Oh man.
It is going to lift you up 30 feet in the air, and you are stuck there.
Okay.
All right.
I'm in timeout, guys.
Mind Flayer number 3 is going to float on over.
Don't hurt me.
Oh no.
And it lashes out with one of its tentacles to try to hit you. It has advantage because you're stunned. I'm sure a 25 hits you.
Yes, it does. I see it coming towards me, and I go, Valor didn't fucking do something.
Stop drinking our beer. And
Fight! Okay. 16 points of psychic damage.
Oof, da man.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
Up next is Valardim, and he's just... and he takes a dagger out, and he just goes... Ah! And he goes to stab the Mind Flayer.
My man.
all right.
I swear if you say miss.
Come on, Val.
Oh my god. He hit him.
Hey, let's go.
My dude.
And he deals 1d4. He deals max damage.
Hey.
He deals 6 points of piercing
Strong.
damage, resting the Mind Flayer's grapple on you.
Fantastic. I love
Yo,
it.
Valardim MVP.
This is fantastic news. Bully the NPC into attacking.
And now the Mind Flayer has turned his attention onto Valardin.
Poor guy.
But next
no.
up, back to the top of the order, Ferreiro.
Okay. I got a question, DM Sama. What is it a full action to swap weapons?
Yes. But you are currently grappled. It will also take a full action to break from the grapple.
Oh, I'm grappled. Oh,
yeah, you're up in the air 30 feet and grappled.
Oh, okay.
By telekinesis.
Trying to think of what to do.
Fucking yeet it.
You just throw
I'm about
something.
I'm thinking I might, because I got a bow.
Well, switching to a ranged weapon doesn't cost an action.
Oh. Okay. And you can still attack when you're grappled, right?
Yeah, ranged attacks just have disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, when you're within... No, if you're grappled, yeah, I think...
If you're grappled, ranged
Yeah,
attacks just have
grappled,
disadvantage.
You just, yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna just swap to my light crossbow.
Even better. That's even easier because you can still hold the axe and just pull out the crossbow.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do that.
Yeah, you can
Especially
draw a
with-
weapon as your free interaction. to make it
Especially
part
with
of the
your
attack.
especially with your strength, I'd allow it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the light crossbow. Because as much as I really liked uppies, this was not consensual, so I've got to get myself down.
So are you gonna shoot the Mind Flayer that's giving you uppies?
Yes, I'm gonna have to shoot the Mind Flayer that's giving me uppies.
That was
just
number
to
2, right?
Yeah.
That was
It's
number
just me
2.
forgetting.
I need to. I feel like I've got a thing regarding this. What thing did I have?
How's
With-
everybody looking, by the way? How's your health looking?
I hurt.
I haven't taken damage yet, so I'm...
Yeah,
no,
we haven't-
no one but me has taken damage
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, Baernholdt's the other one so far.
Oh, well,
Let's see.
You were actually the squishiest.
I know.
I
I should have just hid behind you guys instead of battling him. But
Thought I
you
had
know, here
something-
we
I
are.
mean, you would have taken that mind blast no matter
Yeah,
what.
that's true. Yeah, I rolled like butts on that one.
Let's stunning strike. I thought I had something with like my Kensai something or another. I don't know how this works. Oh, Kensai shot, yeah. Sure, I'll do that as a bonus action. You can use a bonus action on your turn to make ranged attacks with a Kensai weapon, deal an extra D4 damage on the weapon's type till the end of the turn.
Nice.
I'm going to try to attack the Mind Flayer number 2 with disadvantage.
Yep.
First rolling a 12.
12 on the
Secondly,
die.
On the die so far, and then
Yeah.
getting a 5. So I'm going to select the 5 with that. I don't think it's going to hit. 10 to hit.
That is a miss. As you
All
fire
right.
off your first shot, it completely misses.
Awesome. Yeah, that's action, bonus action. I can't move.
You don't have 2 attacks? You should.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm going to try it again. Because I'm better like that. Okay. 19 or give me something. A 3. So 8 for my roll.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, no.
Man. Yeah, so I'm just shooting wildly. I don't want to be up here anymore. And
As your
I'm going
two light crossbow bolts just go like, it just, and it doesn't look like it can smile, but it probably is.
I would also like
I
to
hate
say that I forgot to make a con save on that last hit, and I passed.
Okay,
Just wanted to.
thank you. I forgot to ask.
I forgot to do it, so. But yeah, I passed.
I appreciate the honesty.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Up next is Yvonne. You can roll an intelligence save to see if you break from the stun.
I'm the one
I'm
who's
not
stunned.
stunned.
Oh, that's
I am
right.
stunned. Yeah.
That's right. You were the only one who's stunned.
So I am going to use first attack to hit Mind Flayer 1.
Okay.
That is a 19 on the die. I assume that hits no matter what.
Yes.
That is a total of 27. Oh, shit, I missed again.
Dang it.
Not once, but twice, DM. You got him with the 27 rule.
Okay. And he's going to take 12 damage.
Ooh, big
And-
damage.
Because I'm hitting him with bludgeoning damage, I'm going to use Crusher to push him back 5 more feet. So that will probably just push him straight on the diagonal, which is fine. Because you can split up multi-attack,
Yeah.
I'm going to move to Mind Flayer 2, who is holding Ferreiro, and see if I can make his day a little bit worse. I will use my second attack on him. That is
I'm gonna laugh.
22.
I was gonna laugh if you miss. It's like nobody can hit number 2. But yeah, that hits.
Then he is going to take. He's only going to take 7 damage,
That's fine. He has to make a concentration check.
which would be 10 because I did plus
Passes.
the 20. Okay. Let's. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I mean, I'm going to use Flurry of Blows anyway, so let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Ooh, 15, but that just hits.
Yeah.
And he is going to take. I use a d6 on those. He's going to take 6 damage. I rolled a 1 on the die.
Don't want a stunning strike?
I'm thinking.
Well, either way, he's gonna have to make a con
Yeah.
save.
Why not? Let's do the stunning strike to try
Okay.
to even out this action economy.
Okay, con save for the stunning strike first.
Yeah, DC 15, I believe. Let me
How does a
double check.
6 go?
A 6 fails.
So he's stunned. Oh, let me can I get out of my way, Zoom. I want to get thank you. I want to get to my. Where is my stunned? There it is. He's stunned. And so now concentration check. That is a natural 1. He loses concentration on telekinesis. Ferreiro, you have slow fall, don't you?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm going to
perfect.
react to not take any damage.
Perfect. You slowly and nice and easily just drift back onto the ground.
The second unarmed strike is once again a 19 on the die. I can't hit a 20 to save my fucking life tonight. 27.
You miss again.
Misses again. Wild.
Who'd have thought that?
Oh, how the turns have tied.
Who'd have thought that I would make a joke about 27 being the number that misses, and you roll it 3
Keep
times?
rolling him.
It's uncanny.
Great.
That's great. Damage.
9.
Actually, technically, you have advantage on that attack because he is stunned.
Oh, that is right.
Roll for crit. Roll for crit.
That one was a 12, so still 27.
All right. And how much was the damage again?
9.
9 damage. Okay. Bear, you may make the intelligence save to not be stunned anymore.
Wow.
Oh, and another thing, just because whenever I use Flurry of Blows, I gain the benefit of Disengage. So I am going to
It's
move away from...
not like he can take an opportunity attack on you. He's stunned.
Oh, yeah, true. But I'm going to... Actually, these guys are... I'm not going to move. Actually, I'm just going to stay here. We can try to finish off these guys, and let's hope our friends down at the bottom of the map make it.
All right.
We're gonna die.
Bear, you rolled a 12. You fail.
Yeah, I figured I did.
You are still stunned. Therefore, you lose your turn.
Yeah, that's okay.
Mind Flayer number 1 is mad, and it's going to float on down to Ferreiro. And it's going to tentacle whip you.
Oh yeah, whip it good. Do that whip.
Does a 12 hit?
Checking. No, it doesn't.
Fantastic. As it attempts to whip its tentacles at you, you just lean back, just give him a nice slip.
Love that.
What about Val? Wait, hold on. When does Val go?
He goes after all the Mind Flayers.
That's right.
Mind Flayer 2 is stunned. It's gonna. I don't think it gets to make a save out of it because it's specifically stunning strike, so it just stays stunned until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, because it doesn't specifically give the stunned condition. I don't think it mentions, but let me double check.
Stunning strike is the end of Ivan's turn.
Yeah, the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
So it just loses its turn. Mind Flayer
until the end of my
3,
next turn. Yeah.
It is no longer grappling you, but now it's going to try to grapple Valardim.
Val, no!
Oh no.
It rolled a 9.
Val, break it!
And so it misses Val.
Sucks to suck. As I'm dying.
And then it is now Val's turn, and he's just gonna just try to stab it. Oh my god, he hit it.
Yeah!
Working for that overtime, baby.
Telling you, want that holiday pay.
Hell yeah.
4 damage on him.
Good on you, dude.
Top of the order, Ferreiro.
All right. DM Sama, what's your rules on flanking?
If you flank, you have advantage.
Okay.
We don't usually use flanking.
At
least if we have, I have not been paying attention.
Anytime you guys are flanking, you're all in a clusterfuck bubble. So technically,
I know flanking is technically an optional rule.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm gonna just slide. Oh, I forgot I can actually move my own character. I'm gonna move myself to this spot.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna try to bop that Mind Flayer number 1.
All right, sounds good. You got advantage.
Things. Let's rock. Let's swing with that battle axe with advantage. Does a 19 hit it?
Yeah, 19 does.
Perfect. I'm gonna do that. D8 plus 4 for 8 damage.
8 damage. Perfect.
And I'm gonna do it again. Except this time I'm crit.
Let's go!
I crit. I have a crit and a crit miss. I'm going to select the crit.
Good choice. It's a good choice.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Love to see it.
If because I picked Crusher, if any of those 19s had been a 20, every hit against the guy that I hit with Crusher would have then been an advantage. I really want to land one of these crits.
On that crit, that's going to be 8 plus 4 plus 5, so 17 damage.
Ferreiro, I want you to go ahead and call it as you have murdered this thing.
Got it. I've really, after I bobbed that tentacle, I kind of shifted my weight over and dipped and just gave him a flat, just dipped down and gave him a swift uppercut. And he was still there, and I just gave him a nice left hook, and it just crumbles.
And it lays there lifeless and dead.
Perfect.
As Mind Flayer 1 is out of combat.
I'm going to press the attack, and I'm going to, let's see, where are we? 5, 10, 15, 20. So I could move behind Flare 3 and kind of do the same thing.
Yeah.
With my bonus actions of Flurry of Blows. And I'm going to do that.
Absolutely.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet to there. And I'm going to spend a key point, and let's do some unarmed strikes. Armed strike number 1. I'm going to select the 14 to have a 21 on the roll.
That hits.
You 8 damage.
Very nice.
And one more unarmed strike. 16. That's going to hit. And dealing another 5 damage.
Alrighty. As you just 2 more and it just
Perfect. That is a turn.
Alrighty.
That was
Bear,
a great turn.
I'm gonna give you advantage on this intelligence save because the mind flayer that did it to you is dead.
Oh, okay. It's Ivan's turn though, I think.
Oh, you're right. Well, just as soon as it gets to your turn.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, first
Ivan.
attack. That one was a nat 1. Damn it.
You have advantage, remember?
You have advantage.
Oh, yes.
Because he's stunned. Still stunned until the end of your turn.
That one's a 11.
Oh, that's
So
a
I
miss.
Still missed. Second attack. It's another fucking 19.
27. You keep missing, dude.
You should have been
That
Bart
is-
Fighter and taken fucking champion.
Well, hold on.
and
It's
then
it's
you would be
it's
critting all night long.
It's advantage. I have advantage on this. Let's see. No, that was a 5 for the second roll.
Oh man.
Okay, well at least
I
I
believe you keep missing.
hit him. That is 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
How is this guy looking?
He's looking all right. He's barely been touched. The only damage that has been done has been you.
I will then. I mean, he's stunned, so it wouldn't provoke opportunity attack. I don't need to even use Crusher. I mean, I'll use Crusher, make him spend some more movement. Why not? I'm going to push you back 5 feet.
Okay.
And then I will move over here to this one. Because
Don't you hit my friends.
Surround him and beat the shit out of him.
now he's double flanked.
Give that man the Office Space treatment.
All right, so this one is no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Yeah, that is the end of mine.
Okay.
I'm not going to flurry of blows. Save
There,
the key
go
point.
ahead and make that intelligence save at advantage.
And I don't want to talk about it.
No.
I don't want to talk about it. Just move on.
Oh no!
I rolled a 3 and an 8.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm
You
so
get plus
sorry.
2s, that's a 10. Does a 10 save?
No, I know a 10 doesn't save.
That's what got him there in the first place. Oh, I feel so bad.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I know how D&D works.
Okay. So Mind Flayer number 2, since you're all in a nice little pile there.
We're in fireball formation.
Kinda.
Great.
Gonna move here. And you see it hold up its hand and lightning starts to crackle.
Oh.
And I need everybody to make a dex save.
I cannot.
Bear already fails.
Roll low.
Wait, let's see. Do I have a thing for this?
I think if you're level 7 monk, you have evasion.
That's the nat 20 I was looking for.
I think level 7 monks have
Save.
evasion.
I think
Yes.
that might be it.
Yes.
So if you save,
have-
you
we
take
have
no
evasion.
damage.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
save, you take none.
Let's see if we even save. You said Dex?
Yes.
So chunky.
Nat 20 for a total of
8
28.
18.
Both you save. So the only one, well, let's see if Valardim saves.
Wow.
He actually does, surprisingly.
Valardim's just.
I'm a liability.
I'm shocked. I honestly, I thought he'd be dead by now. If I'm being completely honest, I thought he'd be dead.
Well, just wait.
Not
Let's
helping.
see how much damage happens, and then at least one of us might be.
Oh God. Okay, so the only one taking the full brunt of this 8d6 damage.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
Oh no.
Let's just hope I roll bad.
Oops, all once.
It's
1,
close.
2, 2, 1. That's 6 so far.
I know how math works.
Oh, okay.
Let's just balance it out a little bit.
Yeah.
12, 17, 19, 21.
Unconscious.
So Val takes half of that, which is 11. And he is also unconscious. All right.
You win.
Here's the thing. At least I'm not stunned anymore.
That's true.
Right?
Also, the hex goes away.
Yep, Hex is gone.
Hey, just roll a 20 and you get a hit point back, and boom, you're up.
I know.
Yeah.
Right? It's that easy.
Just roll a 20.
5% chance.
Mind Flayer 3 is going to go for Yvonne. Actually, Mind Flayer 3 hasn't done this. Mind Blast.
Oh, he's.
Who's it? I mean, if
Both
it's a
of you.
60-foot cone, he can only hit one of us, can't he?
Oh, you're correct.
Or no. Or I'm trying to remember how cones work. Do they start in like the square in front
They
of you, or
start
do
in
they
the-
originate from you, so you could like?
That's a good question.
Oh, because if it originates from him, he would like nick both of you. Huh?
Yeah, if it originates from him, it would hit both. But if it originates from the square in front, then it can only hit one. I'm gonna go
Cone
with the
extends in a direction you choose from its point of origin. Cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point
point
of origin.
of origin.
A cone's point of origin is not included in the cone's area of effect unless you decide otherwise. So it doesn't really say.
I'll just rule
Well, I
that
guess you
it's
could
only
make
gonna.
the point of origin its mouth, and
I'll just rule that it'll only hit one of you. I ain't gonna be that mean. Been a little mean, but I'm not gonna be that mean. So
I will say it looks like point of origins are normally how do I ping? Is there a way to ping?
there's a pointer tool. You can click on the little teardrop, and then you click and hold.
It looks like it would be right here. From the shapes that I'm finding, cones start on corners.
Oh, okay. So it would only hit one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll roll a die to see who I pick. Ferreiro.
Me.
Make a intelligence saving throw, please.
You know what? You got it. How's a 15?
15 just saves. That is the exact number.
Thanks, 16. -1.
As it
he's been hitting the keg a little too hard.
As it erects the blast out of its mouth, you feel the energy go over you, and you're just like, was that supposed to do something?
I'm
There we
too
go.
dumb for this to hurt.
I'm too dumb for this to hurt me. So yeah, that is Mind Flayer 3's turn. Back to the top of the order, Ferreiro.
I'm going to
Beat the hell out of Mind Flayer 3.
I think we're gonna just beat up Mind Flayer 3 like it's Office Space. Let's see. Let's grab some dice.
Just step over onto a dead body, and then you guys can start flanking.
Actually, wait. Is that? Oh, because I was like, we've got advantage.
Ballardim's down.
I forgot.
A space occupied by a friendly entity is considered difficult terrain, so you could do.
I don't know.
Just like, sorry, Bear. Oh, jeez.
You just kind of like shove me to the side
Sorry,
with your foot.
Sorry, Bert, hold on. You'll understand. It's just work.
You just shift me backwards.
Nothing personal, just business. Starts beating up enemies. Is that actually difficult terrain? Because I would actually love to do that.
Yes, it is.
Moving through a teammate is considered difficult.
So I'm just gonna move him like
All
on
right.
a half space and move you
Yeah,
here.
just so I could. There we go.
The
yeah.
disrespect, bro.
Look, you can't see what's going on.
You don't know what's happening.
To be fair, you don't.
You're just gonna be unconscious for a moment. Just man, the ground's trembling around me. I don't know what's going on.
Earthquake?
Like I'm too drunk.
Oh.
This is all just a drunken nightmare. All right, let's. Shit, I'm probably gonna miss that one. 15's our target, right?
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, that's gonna be a solid miss. I rolled a 4 on that advantage.
Oh boy.
Let's try this other attack. Fuck. I actually missed both on advantage.
Oh no!
I rolled
Kicking
a
him to the
7
side was for nothing.
hold on, not yet. Hold on. We're gonna spend another key point for some unarmed strikes because we got to do something here. I gotta make sure how does stunning strike work? You spend a point to see if it.
Yeah, you spend a point to stun it.
Okay. When you hit with a melee, you can spend one.
Yeah,
okay.
so you have to hit.
Got it. So I don't know why I thought it was like, oh, you have to spend it, and if it misses, it's spent. I'm gonna roll for this unarmed attack. That will hit. Thank fuck. That is going to be we're gonna use a stunning strike on that as well. What's my damage? We're gonna do 6 damage to that.
All right, 6 damage. And what is your
the number is 12.
How does a 7 work?
The 7 works terribly to this enemy. So it's stunned. And
oh nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me it back. Thank you.
all right. So now that I have super advantage, I'm gonna roll 2 d20s here, and still select the 17 I just rolled. Perfect. And I'm gonna do another hit on him. For 7. Is that 7 damage? Bueller? 7 damage. Yeah.
Alrighty. It is looking pretty haggard.
Nice turn.
Perfect.
Yvonne.
All right.
Yvonne, no matter what happens, do not tell him that I stepped over him to fight this thing.
Of course.
No, foe. Everybody's level 7.
Okay, he's stunned, so I do have advantage on the first attack. Okay, this time it was an 18 for a total of 26. That hits at least.
That does hit.
Nice.
You're getting so close every time.
So damn close.
5 plus 5, I believe, for 10.
So 10 damage?
He's gonna take 10 damage on the first one.
Okay.
I guess he's still not down, so I will just keep going. Another 18. And a 4, but the 18 is the better one. 26.
Yep.
12 damage on this one.
Go ahead and call it.
Yeah, so this one is just going to take the quarterstaff and just home run swing straight into the side of this thing's brain. Just crumple him.
As the brain just pops from this hit, it some of the viscera gets on you, Ferreiro. Some of the brain goo, as this thing just crumples into the dirt and expires.
Oh, get it off, it's all over me.
And so Flurry of Blows says after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. It doesn't say who against.
Yeah, no, you can like as a monk, you can literally like go between 4 enemies and just be like pop, pop. It's martial arts, kung fu. Haha,
I will
Jackie Chan.
move over to
I love monks.
Mind Flayer 2. I mean, I should have enough movement here. I'll measure just to be sure.
Yeah,
I've got
You're
plenty.
a monk. You're a monk. You have plenty of movement.
Yeah.
Monks just have movement.
So I will spend the key point for Flurry of Blows to just sink a little bit more into this guy. 16.
16 hits.
So the first one he will take 10 damage.
Okay.
Guess what it is?
27?
Yeah.
Nice.
Another 19.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
This time it was a 1, so he's going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
And hold, let me see, is there anything else I can... I mean, nothing else I need to do, so...
Okay. So, Bear, it's your turn. Go ahead and give me a death save.
15.
You pass 1 death save.
Oh.
It is now Mind Flayer number 2's turn, and it is actually from what you can tell of this creature, you can't really get like pure facial expressions off of it, but you can feel that it feels fear. And it takes its hand and places it on its chest, and it disappears. Combat is over.
Bastard.
Get back here, you fucking pansy.
You cost me 1 gold coin.
I guess can we use, I don't know, help actions?
Yeah, you can
stabilize the two of them.
You can stabilize the both of them.
Or we have to, I guess, technically make medicine checks. Actually, that's how it would work.
Oh
DC
yeah.
10. I guess I will try to save Baron first. I'm gonna say he's the more useful of the two, but that
Debatable.
Debatable.
It's debatable.
Well, I got a 6 on that medicine check, so he's still
So
stable.
failed death save on that.
No,
one?
it's not a failed death save.
know,
I just
I'm
don't stabilize you.
He's dying. How do you fix somebody who's dying?
Pour more beer on him. I'm gonna try my
medicine check.
I'm gonna try my medicine check if that's okay, DM.
Go for it.
All right, let's see. How does 14 fare for that?
14 is good.
Okay.
You're able to stabilize Baron.
Yay!
And now I guess we'll try on
Val as he makes another death save. Okay.
This time it's a nat 20, but that doesn't get him up. That just means he's stable.
You stabilized him.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
Roll in the 20s when I don't want them.
and you guys can take a short rest, allow you to spend that hit dice. You get all your key points back, and spell slots if you're a warlock.
I don't think I took damage.
Neither did I. I only used 3 key points as resources.
Okay. We cut the head off of one of them so we can take it to the guards so they don't think we're losing our damn minds down here. Sniffing too many fumes.
So because I'm stabilized, do I get at a short rest? Do I get my?
Yeah,
HP
you get
back?
to use your hit dice.
I'm using all of them.
Good choice.
Is there anything I have to help with this?
Sorry, what it's not in your inventory that I forgot to add. You all have healing potions as well. You have 3 healing potions apiece. So use those as you will. And they are 2d4 plus 2 for healing potions.
Who needs potions? And I'll just tap the keg and drink another.
This is our homebrew potion. Yeah. Cool.
All right. So you all have rested just for a moment. Val just sits up. Ugh. That was terrifying.
We need to go call the guards.
I think we need to see the king.
Let's take one of their heads with us so they let's take both. Why not? I'm feeling adventurous. I'll take one of my axes, one of my hand axes, and cut the head off of one of them.
Easily done. As your blade just kind of slicks through their rubber-like skin.
Ferreiro, you want the other?
The head just kind of just
might as well.
You just tear it off.
I am back at full health after using all of my hit dice.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else do you use hit dice for? Nothing except that.
Exactly.
Yeah. I guess is there anything on these Mindflayer corpses that are distinguishable at all? Like any insignias or any logos? Or...
Do they have pockets?
There is a symbol fashioned on their armor. And it seems to be that of a flaming eye.
Do we recognize this?
History check.
It's probably going to be. Okay, I was thinking that's either going to be history or religion.
I'm good at history.
Yeah,
I don't know if my dice. I don't know if my dice know history.
Total.
I got 13.
Dumb as shit.
All right. So, what was yours again, Yvonne?
10 total.
10
8
total.
plus 2.
Ferreiro?
I'm not proficient in it, so I'm gonna just try it anyway. Why not? 14.
Nice. Baern?
13.
Okay. Both Bear and Ferreiro, you remember this symbol cropping up in some of the other jobs that you've done. This is actually the symbol of the god of destruction, Genesis. So either these mind flayers got a hold of, or these creatures got a hold of some cultist armor, or he has something directly to do with this. Like they are servants of his.
I'm assuming Val's up with us as well.
Yeah, Val is.
Well, would we know where these cultists might be? Like, they don't really exist in our area. Like they're from somewhere else.
They're scattered all across the continent, but there are no cultists that live among the dwarves.
Yeah.
Dwarven territory has always been considered neutral territory to all the kingdoms, right. So it is very isolated in it of itself. Dwarven problems are dwarven problems.
The only god we worship is gold.
Basically.
We definitely have to talk to the king, because this is one god away. Where
he might have friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find anything interesting on the bodies?
The only thing interesting was this, and was them themselves, and this armor that has. I'm sorry. What was that?
Flaming eye.
Flaming
eye.
The symbol of the flaming eye.
Symbol of the flaming eye. I relay that to everybody else.
Does the armor fit them?
Yes.
Like,
it fits
so
them.
it doesn't look like they probably didn't steal this then.
Yeah, it looks like it fits them very snugly.
Okay, so we have weird squid men with uniforms for the God of Destruction. This is not good. I'll tap the keg and down another.
And this is where you found the helmet.
Yes, nearby.
Oh.
Can you take us to where you found helmet before we leave?
Absolutely.
Did it have? I want to see if it has same marks.
Well, I mean, the helmet is with the king. The king is wearing it.
I mean, and where you took it from? Was this mark anywhere? Does it look related to what we just found? Is
I kind of hold up the armor to point at it. Is this what was on it by chance?
He goes over to where the helm was dug out, and burned into the ground itself is that symbol. In the shape of the helm, it's almost as if the helm was wrested from stone.
Oh.
And that symbol is in the concaved hole, or the depression.
I mean, none of us are probably any good at Arcana, but can we tell anything? Is there anything magical about this symbol?
Go ahead and try Arcana. I would say the one that would probably have the most likeliness.
That's a 5.
Is Bear.
I got a 10. I really hate. I'm rolling so many 8s. It's like you're 19, man.
I'll give it a shot. Arcana. That's a 5, and I'm dumb, so that's a 4.
We don't know shit.
No, well, funny enough, 10 is actually the number I was looking for.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Bear,
I know shit.
You do feel some latent dark energy coming from this symbol, and it seems to be almost speaking to the area around, and all you hear it say is consume.
I'm the only one who hears that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
isn't good.
what?
This isn't
What?
good. It's saying consume.
I immediately start drinking.
Yeah, let's say you don't have to tell me twice, and I'll tap the keg down another.
If the king is wearing this helmet, we're in trouble. If this is where the helmet is from.
Let's go ahead and get out of here. And
Yeah.
um,
We should
think-
definitely send a search party. More than 4 people. We should send a search party down.
We can call the guards.
Yes.
someone's gonna have to work overtime.
Valor
will
James,
take-
he writes down, he's like, extra for us.
Hazard pay.
Yes, hazard pay.
I died, you guys.
Yeah, you did not die.
You died and you
got
were still
close.
on the clock.
Okay.
What do I pay you for? You're literally less than useless.
Val, you did better than I did.
I don't even know
I think
how.
you did technically still do more damage than him.
I did do more damage than
Yeah, he did a total of 10
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, definitely something we should report, and I think we're in it. I think we have to do something.
Well, Ferreiro grabs a keg and grabs a mind flare head, and I'm ready to go.
All right, you guys head back to Vaccyg, and that is where we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go too far away. Get your drinkies, your snackies, do some bathroom breaks, and we'll see you in a bit.
Woo! How to make the new Dragon Ball Mythic in Fortnite 10 times stronger. So we all know the Kamiyamama.
Just take it out. Take it out of Fortnite. They don't deserve it. No, this is the last one. I can't.
Potatoes. You can practically neglect them and they'll still grow.
Is that why I'm so fucking fat?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. Fuck!
Have you ever felt like you've had no energy like this guy?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. You should try Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
Well, Rogue Energy is a new supplement that gives you all the energy you need with all the great flavors and no calories and no sugar. And it's easy to make too. All you need is a 16-ounce glass of water, a scoop of your favorite flavor of Rogue Energy, and then the final step, shake it. Keep shaking. Ultra shake. Hyper shake. Shake it all the way! And now you can try it for yourself. Wow! Don't forget to use promo code Smoking Dragons at checkout for 10% off your order. Get your Rogue today. Now in a can!
Who there? Hello. You smell nice. Welcome to Crazy Joe's Apothecary. We got some of that wonderful Smoking Dragons content here for you. You smell like apples, much like the Smoking Dragons do. Right here. Smoking Dragons content. Let's pop this bad boy open. Oh, yeah, smell that. Yes. You got the Smoking Dragons content here for you. You want to get over to Patreon? You got the Dragon Lair podcast. It's quite good. The dragons all smell nice. Now take it from Crazy Joe. I know, crazy good deal when I hear one. Only $1 a month, and you get to listen to that there podcast. Also, on the YouTube, they got all this, all their D&D content, all right there. So you should go subscribe. Very nice. I've subscribed. Crazy Joe subscribed. He leaves lots of comments. But they get deleted, though. One day, Crazy Joe will leave a comment that'll stay. What's that? Joe! You hear that? That's probably nothing. Anyways. Make sure, also when you subscribe, on Twitch, you use your Prime sub. Because if you already have Amazon Prime, it's free to you anyways. And the Smoking Dragons get the full value. We like value over here. That's a strong potion. I've been Crazy Joe, and I'm gonna find me that gray-skinned man. He smells like ladders. Smells like something I want to climb.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody.
Woo!
We're all still breathing. Not without lack of trying.
Yeah, that was rough.
I did feel really bad about it though. I'm not good at being a mean DM. I'm really bad at it.
You weren't mean either. Like it was just I got caught. And then I couldn't roll.
But I just know that I'll never be able to be a good mean DM. I feel bad.
Yeet this shit across the
yeet it into jail.
You know.
I hope there's like a comment card at the end of this where we can just like critique Nova and be like, "Oh, how was your DM experience today? Wasn't mean enough. Could have honestly kicked our ass."
Concerned about how nice
much love,
they were. Exactly, dice happen, yeah. So I've got like a work D&D group, and me and this one guy always yell at our DM. We're like, "You better fucking kill us!" And then they finally did, and everyone was crying, and they were like, "I feel so bad," and he was like, "Yeah, you should."
You should.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
That's awesome. Got to keep that gas lit.
Yep.
So you return back to Vaccyg with Valerdim in tow. I almost called him Valerdim. I think I did write Valerdim.
Yeah, you wrote Valerdim.
I wrote his name wrong. It's whatever. He goes by both. I knew I did it.
He goes by Vlad too.
Yeah, he goes by Vlad.
Yeah.
He's gotten used to it.
Mr. V.
Mr. V. Yo, where we going, Mr. V?
I tell you, children, but I might have to kill you if we do.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. V. So you return to Vaccyg, and you let the guards know about what's going on down there, and they send a small battalion down there. After you show them the Mind Flayer head, and you head towards the to Runebuckle Palace, and one of the guards there, you know her name is Jastrani.
Wait, Jastrani?
Jastrani. Jastrani. What are you boys doing?
I mean,
Drinking on the town?
yeah, drinking and hoping to get an audience with the king.
Well, the king isn't seeing anyone.
Can I hold up the Mind Flayer?
Oh, God, what is that?
We have no damn idea. We found it in mines.
Please go in. That is disgusting.
And confirm.
Valerdim just goes, thank you. And you are led inside, and you are taken to the king's throne room, where he is not present currently. And just
so like a Grand Vizier or something who's in charge when he's gone?
Yes. That would be
Is it actually a Grand Vizier?
well, it'd be his assistant. Would be more like yeah, it would be kind of like Grand Vizier. The title isn't really as such. They don't really have a title for it. He's just helper to the king. That would be Vorik.
We know Vorik?
You know of him. So as you are waiting in the throne room, Vorik says, what is the nature of this audience you wish to seek from King Dostak?
Just throw the Mind Flayer head onto the floor.
We are not sure.
Have you ever seen one of these things before?
There is more of it, though. We left most of the body down in the mines.
Yet, I have not
That's
seen...
just the head.
I have not seen this before. I shall fetch the king. Please wait. And he walks away for just a moment, so you have time to talk amongst yourselves while he fetches the king.
We have to figure out what the helm is about. And he will most likely be wearing it. I do have the ability to maybe sway what he does a little bit if you would like me to do something like that, if it comes to it.
He's aggressive.
What if they find out if you are trying to
exactly
manipulate the king?
It might Yeah, I'm curious if the Helm has some sort of control on it. So maybe if we do eventually get it off, he might, thank us.
So we just tackle the king and start taking his things.
I mean, you could you could tackle the king and take his things if you would like.
We're going to do this. I need drink.
Yeah, how much of this keg do we have left? Should we have
I'm dipping
resupplied
into my
the
own
bar?
reserves.
I'll say that you guys resupplied at the tavern on the way back.
Walked by, we made a little pit stop.
And you have a whole new cake.
We needed another cask for the king, yeah?
Hey Igor, you want to see a dead body? And just hold up the mine for
Yeah.
Do you think the king's going to be aggressive?
Don't know, but
I mean, he hasn't grown tentacles, so I mean,
that we know of.
Probably. Oh, don't say that.
I have a couple abilities to be able to, get the helmet if we think it is necessary. Just give me the signal, and I will do what I can.
Batterlim leans over. What's his signal?
What's our favorite drinking song?
Oh, I was just going to say pineapple, but I mean,
How are we supposed to work pineapple into conversation?
just yell pineapple. They'll think you're crazy.
No one really yells pineapple.
Exactly, and then we'll know what the signal is. No,
I feel like
makes a
that
good
would
point.
put them on edge. If weird men came in with weird squid head and start yelling about fruit in your throne room, you
Very
probably lock them in institution.
yes, but like I said, I have ability.
I don't want to be
Anyways.
locked in institution. I feel like we need to get the
Okay.
hell out of here.
So, how about we say?
I think we should probably try to evacuate anybody who cannot fight, because that.
I
if
feel
that king ran
personally
away and
attacked
has
by
friends
that
down
comment.
Look, just have another, and I'll hand him. I'll tap the keg and hand him a drink.
I take a drink.
Look, if that one left and he has friends down there,
Yeah.
this is going to get very ugly, very fast.
Right. We've sent a battalion down, but I mean, maybe we could get support from the king.
I mean, I don't know if the guards are going to be enough. They might have to rally the fucking militia, call in the damn army.
I could suggest that if you would like me to.
I feel like that would be good.
Ah.
What is he winking about?
He's thinking pineapple. Just let him cook.
One too many pina coladas. I have seen this before.
I've been knocked unconscious and drunk this whole night. It is.
It's surprisingly unrelated to the alcohol.
Anyways,
You hear the horn.
Must be the king.
do we
It's definitely not from the drinking horn.
do we kneel? Do we bow?
Yeah,
all
what is
kneel.
what is the kingdom?
For King Dostak Runebuckle. And as he enters the room, you see him clad in armor, helmet adorned, and it is a golden helmet with runes etched into the side, and right in the center is the symbol of the flaming eye that you've seen.
Oh, great King Runebuckle.
This not good. I have bad feeling about this, and
We have come to ask for assistance. We've come across something very dire.
Hold up the
in
head.
the mines.
I point to the head on the floor.
This creature you bring in front of me. What is it?
We don't know. We've never seen anything like it before.
3 of them attacked us. 1 ran away. We do not know if it has friends it came out of. Huge hole they could fit the city and we could not even find bottom of.
So you let one escape?
We tried to kill it. He ran away. Some kind of magic. He just vanished after we killed 2 of his compatriots.
You could have led it to the city. You should have been more thorough.
It is already underneath the city. It will find us. They will come out. I think we should send the men down there to find what we can find and kill what we can kill.
He snaps his fingers, and a few of his attendants come up.
Secure the treasury.
I don't think treasure is what they are after.
The other 2.
Yes, my king. And they leave. Clearly, they are here to take our riches, our gold, our gems, our supplies.
I don't know. They did not speak, or if they did, not in any way we can understand.
That or you are trying to steal my gold, my treasure, my supplies.
Question. You said we do see the symbol of that flaming eye? I guess I pull up the armor and I point out, we also found this in that same area. But if you're wondering the resemblance, this eye looks to be the same eye that's on your crown.
So you want
on the walls.
You want my crown then?
We don't want it. We think they might want it.
They might want it back.
They might think that we stole it.
I am King Dostak Runebuckle, and I am not capable of stealing.
We understand, but they do not.
This is...
I think we should find this enemy.
It's
and drive them away.
It's all crumbling down. Everything.
And he seems to be just kind of tuning into your conversation, tuning out. He is all over the place with his mind.
Is there like an official title for the king? Is it like Your Majesty here or something? Or like
Your Lordship,
Stonebreaker is also a term of endearment for the king.
Stonebreaker. King Stonebreaker. Maybe we need to just not necessarily worry about the treasury, but worry about what's down there. Oh man, this gosh,
well,
that
if
drink
we kill them,
earlier,
they can.
That drink we had earlier. That was that bits of pineapple in it.
Oh, the one from Sasha's pub. Yes.
I think it did have pineapple in it, and I will cast suggestion.
All right, what are you going to suggest to the king?
Take the helmet off, put it on the throne, and walk away. Basically, take it and walk away and see if it clears his mind.
And what's the save on that?
15 wisdom. Would you, before you tell me, would you allow me to bonus action hex suggestion, or no?
Want to deal necrotic damage to it?
No,
No,
it would give him disadvantage.
It would give him
on wisdom
disadvantage.
saves. I'll allow it.
Okay.
If X is a bonus action, you can bonus action anytime you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to come after
that
an action.
first roll was a 22.
The second roll, though.
My God, man.
The second roll. The king, his eyes glaze over for a moment, and he reaches up and takes the helmet off and sets it on the throne and begins to walk away. Second roll was a 14.
Oh.
Yes.
Look.
And then as he walks away, he
Lord
stops.
Stormbreaker.
What happened?
Do you not remember our conversation, Lord Stormbreaker?
Why are you here?
I'll hold up the head again.
I point to the head on the ground.
What is that?
We found these deep in.
I'm
deep in the mines.
I'm
We-
getting deja vu.
We don't know what they are. There were 3. They nearly killed 2 of us.
We need to send a battalion down there immediately.
Agreed, Your Majesty.
He snaps his fingers, and his attendants come back. My Lord Stormbreaker, we are securing the treasury as you ordered. What? It's ridiculous. Send a battalion down to the mines immediately. As
My Lord
many as you can muster.
My Lord Stormbreaker, the helmet that is sitting on your throne.
He looks at it.
Has the same insignia as
It has.
as
Yes.
their belongings. We think they might be coming back for it.
As you mention the helm, he looks at it and you see his eyes glaze over once again. And he begins walking towards it.
I would like to. How far is it away from us?
About 30 feet.
I'm gonna look to both my squad mates, and I'm just gonna dash for the helmet.
Well, I was about to say, is Vorik there?
Yes.
Vorik, do not let him put that helmet on. Stop him, please.
Right.
Please.
And he goes in front of the king, and at that moment, the king then unsheathes his sword and slits Vorik's throat right in front of you, and he hits the ground dead. And you are dashing to the helmet.
I'm gonna mage hand pick up the helmet and lift it.
So the helmet gets picked up, and Ferreiro is dashing
I'm gonna
to
hold it. I'm gonna hold it up above so the king can't get it.
Stop the king.
And the attendants go to stop him, and he just cuts them down mercilessly. No feeling in his face, no emotion. He is drawn to the helmet.
If I... Fuck. Well, I'm gonna keep holding it above him.
Ferreiro, you're currently in the way, so he's going to attack you.
That's fair. Yeah.
Can I go up behind the king and try to grapple him?
You certainly can try. I have not prepared a map for this, by the way. So, given the spirit of the mind, I did not expect you guys to get in a fight with the king.
Neither did we. We thought we were being smart about it.
It was really good.
Oh.
But as he goes to swing for you, you're able to stop, and as he swings down right in front of you.
Okay.
Do not take
my things.
I rolled a dirty 20 on that attempt to grab him.
What are you thinking? Like a full Nelson?
I was just I don't know, just choke him or something. Full Nelson.
Let me go.
While they're doing that, can I manage to try to take the helmet out of the room to see if that might affect him, like where it's not even in his
eyesight?
Vision? Yeah.
Yes, you could totally do that.
So I will. I'm gonna stay in the room, but I'm gonna set it, like basically move it just outside, not in his vision, and I know exactly where it is. It's still in my eyesight, but he does not see it anymore.
Sweep it under the rug.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where outside of the room do you put it?
Basically, I mean, like if I'm like right here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you just do it around the corner?
Yeah, just like it's gonna be right there.
Okay.
Like, I still have line of sight. It's just gonna be
just out of the frame.
Just out of frame of him specifically.
Gotcha. So he as you move the helmet out of his eyesight, you see his eyes glaze back over once more. And what is happening? Who's grabbing me?
I will let go at that point.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to let go?
I mean, did you want to get a couple licks in?
Hold on, you want to give him a good punch?
Dwarven law says if one provokes an attack, I'm gonna fight back. No,
even if they are the Stonebreaker.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, keep my distance and just my King Stonebreaker. You're getting possessed by this crown, by greed. I'm not sure what it is.
These evil,
not sure.
They worship the god of destruction. They are trying to take hold of you.
And
I think they want to destroy our city.
He looks around and he sees Vorik and his two attendants slain. What happened?
You
the crown
kind of stabbed them when the helmet took control of you.
What have I done?
I'm not sure, but we need to prepare the city.
And as you say that, you feel as the entire city begins to quake.
Oh no.
And you hear screams outside as you hear ground just break and crumble underneath. A piece of the castle breaks apart and falls into one of the open areas, and as it hits the ground, it cracks the ground, and magma begins to spew out of the hole, and it is now starting to cover parts of the city in this liquid hot death. And you hear an even louder as you hear more screams and just utter pandemonium begins to overtake the city.
Would this is me metagaming, but would my character know that if you put a magical item in an iron box, they cannot find it with detect magic and stuff like that?
I'm allow you to roll an Arcana on that.
Okay. That's going to be 16.
Yes, you know that.
My king, do you have a? Is it iron? It's lead, right?
It's lead.
Iron.
I believe it's lead.
Do you have a lead box big enough for a helmet? We need to hide this helmet from them.
Yes. It's in my study. And he he goes over and he leaves the room and heads over to the study.
Cover that damn thing up at least until it gets.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it
a
in
hold of somebody else.
Put it in my backpack.
Okay.
There's like a tapestry on the wall we can yank down and cover it with.
I kind of. Can we just destroy it? We can destroy it right now.
How? With what?
Are you want
whip out my battle axe and I'll attack. I'm holding it. I'll attack the thing. I'll do it right now.
Magical items are far more powerful.
Do you think it would go kaboom if you hit it?
I think it would be strong enough to withstand.
But should we try at least?
If you would like, but I mean, keeping it hidden, and you saw how it possessed the king. I don't know how it didn't possess us, but
anybody can open up a box and put the
king
helmet back on.
The king has had it for what did Otto say? A week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
We can certainly try. I'm not saying no, but I will tell you that they are very, very. It seems very powerful, and I don't know if a simple swipe would do it.
I take the battle axe and put it on the ground. Doesn't hurt to try.
Yep.
All right. Roll to hit it.
You got it. Come on, stop. Wow. Okay. That's a crit. The strongest hit. Can it actually do it? Probably not still because of things. 13, 17 damage.
You pull your battle axe up and let out a loud battle cry, and bring it down, and it impacts the helmet, and the helmet digs into the axe, cracking it. You hit it so hard that you almost broke your battle axe. It is heavily damaged, though. Further usage of this battle axe, it will eventually break. I feel bad to have to say that on a crit.
That is not good.
But if you didn't crit, it would have just broke.
Cool.
So I gave you at least a little bit more usage out of this battle axe with that crit.
So,
I appreciate that, I guess.
No problem.
I went to one of the guards. You there. Where is the armory? Give this man a new axe. I don't know if I need to like roll persuasion or intimidation for that.
Go ahead. Whatever's higher.
I will be covering the helmet up again because I saw how good of a hit that was.
Persuasion is actually higher for me. I'm proficient in it for some reason. I think it's because I chose the background artisan.
Yeah.
I'm just kneeling.
That's
with
a
my
nat
battle
20.
axe.
Oh my god.
26.
Right away. And they just start.
The best axe you can find.
They start
within like
running.
a couple minutes.
They start running.
Just run a battle axe.
And at this point, the king does come back with a lead box. I hope this will do.
I will take it, and I will take it out of the room, and I will put my backpack in it, in the lead box, and close it, lock it up. I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Well, gentlemen, I think we will have to leave the keg behind. So I'm just gonna pick the thing up and open the spigot and start downing it. It's like, sorry.
We could all drink.
Yes, here.
One more.
Damn, we can't take this keg. I might as well drink it all myself.
One more drink for the road.
Oh my gosh.
Might be the last one for a while. We need to evacuate the city. The military can stay, and if any of those things pop up, we can try to kill them, but this is bad.
Yes.
Very bad. Beer is good.
Yes.
No pineapple flavor.
That was a good use of pineapple, by the way.
Yeah, it was actually a really good use of pineapple.
It's one of those new hazy IPAs that we've been hearing about. Those hipsters over on the coast over there in the west.
So you guys gather the king and you begin to leave the palace, but one of the guards comes back. Here, I got the best battle axe I can get. And you have now a +1 battle axe.
Oh shit!
Because of that nat 20 intimidation.
Yeah.
Persuasion, technically.
Oh, persuasion. Either way, one of the two. It was still crit.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
+1 battle axe.
I guess it doesn't matter what the modifier is when it's a 20.
That's all right. Sick.
Very
thanks.
nice. I like it very much.
Very
I
much.
like very much. And at this point, parts of the castle begin to crumble, and in front of you, a piece of the ceiling of the castle comes down and lands on the two guards, smashing them, completely obliterating them. They are dead. Their last deed was getting you that battle axe.
Good men.
I would raise a toast, but we are fresh out.
Raise a toast when we gotta raise our feet. We gotta go.
As you go with the king and exit the palace, there is chaos and pandemonium everywhere. And people are screaming, and you see these creatures going up to some of the other people, wrapping their tentacles around their neck and chomping into the back of their skulls and slurping their brains out.
This is exactly what we saw with the skeletons.
Now it makes sense.
It's all coming together.
And others are just
it's more like coming apart, but
using telekinesis and pulling them closer so that they can just chomp on the brains. Other people are falling off of buildings into the magma. They are just burning alive. People are dying left and right. And the king unsheathes his sword. Get the people out. I will take care of them. And he starts running in to fight these monstrosities.
Should we help the king?
I think the king can handle his own.
He gave an order.
Okay.
He must save the people, I think. Let the guards hold them back. And we will save as many as we can.
All right, you have a few buildings that are nearby you. There's the tavern.
Obviously, we go there first.
Yeah. God save the tavern.
We will need provisions for the road.
It was like a rhetorical question.
I should have mentioned the tavern last.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We don't care about it. The church, the orphanage, the hospital.
Nope. Don't need any of their fares. Nope. We just need the tavern.
All right, so we're going to the tavern.
Hospital, they have.
What are the other options, please? If it's an orphanage, I would feel really bad.
There is a schoolhouse.
You son of a bitch.
And the blacksmithing building. It's a huge collective of blacksmiths within the building. Which Ferreiro, you do have a setup there.
God damn it! I mean, we can always rebuild.
Baron, you said you had kids.
I need this job. I got kids.
And Yvonne, you drink.
Why would you? This is gonna go on your comment card at the end.
Used kids against
There's
me.
a bus of puppies too. Oh my god!
Damn it! Not a bus of puppies.
Tyler, you're a worse DM.
A bus of puppies.
I vote kids. I
Oh,
mean,
no.
The blacksmiths are strong enough to run for themselves. I think you might be right.
I would agree.
The children will need more help.
They are the most
Children.
vulnerable, other than drunk people, because they do act like children.
So do you head to the schoolhouse?
I think I would vote schoolhouse.
Listen, I'm heading to the schoolhouse. I'm not voting. I'm going to the schoolhouse.
Do you think the children can learn to use brewing tools?
Yes,
we won't know until we save them.
We are dwarves, baby.
True.
They already know how to make beer.
They're 5 and they know.
They're 5. They were born.
Excellent.
With beer.
We can maybe we can set up shop in Cordova. Get the hell out of here and build a new life for our people.
Is this all the mix of everything going to pandemonium? Like, we could really set up shop.
We can.
Little Timmy could
Both you guys
make that hazy IPA with a pineapple flavor.
I've heard it's very good. Both you guys are like 40-foot movement speed. I'm like back here 25, being like.
I'll get there.
You see, we're just doing a light jog, keeping pace with you and having this conversation.
Guys, I used both my spells. I have none. Can you carry me so I can short rest?
You took a short rest, didn't you? When you were.
Yeah, but then I cast 2 spells on the king to get him to take the helmet off.
Remember the pineapple bit?
The pineapple bit. Come on, Ivan.
Sorry, I think it's starting to hit me.
It's starting to hit me. I think I'm finally getting drunk.
All right,
so we took the end of the world and made cakes.
You guys make it to the schoolhouse, and as you get in, there is a group of children huddled together, and then there is one mind flayer who is reaching for them.
Does it see us?
No.
How far away is it?
It is about 20 feet away.
Okay, and what's the room like? Is there anything between us and it? Like,
it is a rectangular room. All the desks and chairs are pushed to the side. The door was, blown off its hinges. It seems as if the mind flayer came in and just probably just telekinetic blasted it and created that, and so they're all huddling in the corner. So there's nothing between you and it.
I guess
Ivan and just do we just beat him up?
Let's go. I will run towards the mind flayer. And can I just try to jump and just drop kick the thing?
Yes.
My attack.
I will allow it. Drop kick. Go full Bowser on him.
There's the nat 20.
Yay!
On the drop kick.
There it is. From the top rope.
I guess I would just do regular unarmed damage.
Randy Orton slithering like a
so
snake.
That's 8 plus. It's 8 plus 5. He's taking 13 on that one.
Hell yeah, baby.
And it only takes 5 feet of movement for me to get up because I'm way of the drunken master. It's very easy for me to get up off the floor. So,
you
stand
roll
up
from the drop kick into a standing position.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up, and while it's on the ground, I'm just gonna kick it with the second attack.
And you've knocked it 5 feet because of Crusher.
Well, I can choose to knock it. But because I crit it, we all have advantage on attacks against it. It just says attacks against it have advantage.
Any attack? Melee
Any attack.
Okay. Cool.
Until the start of my next turn. So just an attack made it. Yeah, melee attack. No, it just says attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage. It doesn't say melee. I just have to hit it with bludgeoning damage. So we'll all get advantage on this thing.
This is gross. I love it.
Beautiful.
This is why I took Crusher. I got got a 1 and a 15, so it's a total of 23 to hit. I assume that hits.
Yeah, that hits. You didn't roll a 27, so.
It's amazing how it just spans through all mind players.
5 plus 5, so 10 more damage.
Weird racial ability.
I know, right?
It's homebrew.
I mean, like, it's just one of those things to, like, kind of negate champions a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe the Hexblades.
Are you gonna key point flurry blows it?
I mean, I just did.
I mean, you have advantage. You have advantage on it. You did 23 damage.
Yeah, I'll use the flurry blows. I got all my points back, so I can burn them.
Gotta love monks. Short rest class.
We are a short rest crew.
25,
this is a short rest crew.
Hits.
Yeah, 25 hits.
He takes 10 damage, 5 plus 5.
Oh my god.
23.
Yeah, that hits.
He's gonna take 7 more.
Okay.
Ferreiro, get in here.
I follow suit then.
Jump with +1 battle axe.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna just go in there and I'm just gonna. He's not even that far away from me.
No, he's like 20 feet from
right? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up and just take my battle axe
while I'm kicking the shit out of it.
Yeah, while you're kicking the shit out of it, I'm just gonna
office spacing this mind play.
Yeah. Anticlimactic. Take the +1 now +1 battle axe and give it a test spin.
So yeah, all attack rolls are +1 and damage rolls are +1 as well.
And you have advantage.
And you have advantage.
Yeah, and I have advantage. So I'm gonna that's 18. And for the second attack, in case it doesn't die for whatever reason, another 18.
Okay, yeah, both those hit.
Good. Let's go ahead and do some damage then. Let's see. So the first hit was for 11.
Okay.
And the second hit was for 6.
Okay. You want to key point flurry of blows? It's still up. Oh, it's still not dead, but it fucking beat the fuck up.
I kind of turned to Baernholdt. Did you want a piece of this before I beat the crap out of it more?
I mean, I'm just chilling. You can do your thing if you need to. I will.
Okay,
wait
okay. I'll work out my fist a little bit. Yeah, for real. Taking the 14 plus the 7.
Yeah, 21 hits.
And then that'll be for 7 more damage. And then I'll take the 13, which will be for 20. The dirty 20, right?
Yep.
Is that what we call those?
Dirty 20. Yeah.
That's going to be for 5 damage.
It's still alive.
Wow, you guys still need me. Let me see if I can do something about it, I guess.
But it's close.
That's a nat 20.
Let's go!
Yeah! All right, so that would be 2d10. You said reroll 1s on crits?
Yes.
That would be 20 damage. And he explodes in a poof of poof.
Yeah, basically.
Someone mentioned Mind Flayer jelly, and I like that. So I like to target its face too. I would like for its because it's force damage, right? So it's just gonna like hit and then it's just go.
Its head explodes. Yeah, that was way more than enough. Yvonne did effectively half its HP with his first run of turns.
Absolutely not.
Good God.
And then that 20 just sealed the deal.
Yeah, baby.
And the door explodes. It gets on Yvonne, Ferreiro, and some on the kids.
Children, it is fine. Everything is okay. We'll be all right. Jeremy, where are you? Jeremy! Jeremy, come to Papa. Jeremy, you will be okay.
Oh, Papa, I was so scared.
We need to get out of this now, Jeremy.
Papa, we need to go. You need to get out now.
We got to get out now. Schwarzenegger. Jeremy, get to the chopper.
Children, is there a wagon here? Do they, I don't know, do they keep horses or anything nearby?
Do you
that we
also
can-
have +1 weapons to give my fighting friends?
Children, we need all the weapons. Please, reach into your parents' purse, grab their credit card.
How
Make
do you feel about
purchases.
being projectile weapons?
Oh my god. One of the kids says, "There's a wagon out back.
We shall take the wagon then."
So you load the kids onto the wagon. The horses are kind of are freaking out. And who is driving the horses?
Who predicted we needed land vehicle proficiency?
Wait, is anyone
in this
proficient
game?
in vehicles? If not, I've got animal handling.
I have vehicle land proficiency. Fuck yeah!
Let's go, Ferreiro. You're taking the
There it
reins,
is, baby.
Baernholdt, shoot anything that gets too close.
It will. I will sit on the back and I will make sure that no mind flayers get to them.
Yeah, I take these kids on a magic school bus, and we're gonna go.
All right, kids, we're going on the magic school wagon.
Magnum and bodies and everything just around us. Make sure you put on your seatbelts, kids.
Where were the other ones that we didn't go save looking?
Yeah. We need to go to the other places, don't we? I guess.
Assuming they're still standing.
Do we go? Like, do we drop kids off nearby and then go pick more? I will go to I guess where do we want to go next?
Is the tavern on the way out?
The tavern and the blacksmiths buildings are on the way out towards the exit that leads up to where.
Do we see anybody leaving them?
So far, you see a couple people are starting to flow out.
Is there enough space in the wagon for more people?
Yes, it is a rather large wagon. You could probably fit 20 to 30 more dwarves.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh, we can fit a lot of dwarves.
Yeah, the
we
children are small.
Children, tiny people. Yes, we are small, but they are smaller. Pull up to the back, hidden to where we imagine where the mind flayers are coming out of, so we can park in the back.
They're coming out the front. Is where like some of the people are starting to flow out.
We are
anyone who can fight.
Very good customers of the tavern. We know the ins and outs and where the back and stuff is. So
yeah,
through the kitchen.
All right, so you head through the kitchen.
So we park out back. Make sure everybody's say, Jeremy, do not leave this wagon. Do not let your friends leave this wagon. Or do you want to be eaten by a mind flayer?
No, Papa, I don't want to. I will
Then
stay
stay here, okay?
I will stay.
You'll be safe in the wagon.
Or any of the stragglers like outside, like within earshot?
Yes.
You there. Anyone who can fight, protect the wagon. Anyone who cannot, get in the wagon.
Some of the guards start surrounding the wagon and they're holding off some of the mind flayers that are coming in. You enter into the tavern, and your favorite tavern keep, Ruzir, is he's got like a flagon and he's drinking and he's just like, and he's like beating him with a stick. And he's just like, get away from me! Ah!
How many? Just one?
It's just one.
Pineapple formation.
Pineapple formation. Hazy IPA.
Hazy IPA.
Can I go whack the jukebox and get Ace of Spades to play?
You whack it. You whack it. Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time.
I love this song.
Who is closest to the mind flayer?
It's by King.
Who's closest?
That would be
Closest to what? Sorry.
The Mind Flayer.
Oh, Baern.
I will run up on it, and I will use my fighting spirit as a bonus action and give myself advantage by weapon attack.
Yes, yes.
And I gain 5 health as well.
Perfect.
Solid.
And like, is this a room like full of like tables and chairs and stuff? Is it going to be hard to move around? Like, what are we looking at?
It very similar to the schoolhouse. A lot of stuff was like pushed aside, but there's still some like rogue tables and chairs just like kind of like scattered around.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
6 damage. And then I would like to cast Booming Blade on it.
Let's go. Is there a save for that?
No. You brandish the weapon. On a hit, the target suffers weapon attack and then becomes sheathed in Booming Blade energy until the start of your next turn.
Should be 2d8s based
The
on your
spell
level,
damage
right?
when you reach certain levels. It is 1d8 because I'm only.
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh,
go
it's
by
a cantrip.
character.
I
It
thought it
doesn't go
leveled
by.
with-
It doesn't go by character level.
No, it goes.
I
by
thought it
class
did. I
level.
thought. Alright, it's a cantrip. I thought it scaled like Eldritch Blast. Should have.
11 damage, and if it moves, it takes another 1d8.
Gotcha. All right. Whoever wants to go next.
I'd say probably Yvonne, because I was probably getting out of the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or would you rather me go next?
Hold on. I'm looking at something real quick.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So like, where am I in relative to this Mind Flayer at the moment?
Well, Baron's currently in front of it. You're about 15 feet away from it.
Is there anything around me or like in front of me, or do I have a straight shot to it?
You could like hop over the bar and you'll get there.
Okay. Can I mean, would we consider the bar difficult terrain?
No.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say I want to climb onto the bar and jump, and just try to like Superman punch the thing in the back of the head.
Okay, roll it.
Oh, that was a nat one.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
You missed. It
okay.
instinctively ducked for some reason.
Very easy for me to recover.
Oh no! It flinched from the damage from the booming blade, and it's like, "Ugh," and you went whoop, right over it.
It's another fucking nat one.
Oh my god!
So I got the 20, and now they punish me. So
You go for a hook and you hit the
go
bar.
for a hook and just.
Ah. Ah.
The problem might be that I've run out. Can I take my object interaction to grab a bottle from the bar? Free object interaction.
Okay, I allow it.
That's gonna be my turn, but
All right, Ferreiro, you're up.
So we're coming from the kitchen, jumping over the bar.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what I understand? Okay, so then yeah, I'm just gonna run in, jump on top. Like kind of, I don't know if there's a way to do it, but I'm gonna run, try to jump onto the bar, and then jump to like battle axe, attack it overhead. Like
Okay.
a jumping attack.
Oh, so like hit and flip over it.
Yeah, kind of in a way.
That's cool monk shit. I love it.
Cool monk shit. Let's go.
going full luchador in this fight.
Yeah, really lucha libre here. Let's see. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Let's go for the second attack. I don't think it's going to die on that first one there. Another 21 to hit. There we go. All right. The damage is here. Ooh, a pair of 7s. So 12 and 12.
Okay.
All right.
Very nice.
I'm gonna, if it's still the upright, I'm gonna go use a flurry of blows and let's do some unarmed attacks this time. The first unarmed attack. 25
hits.
And what's our wait? Ooh, hold on. Is that a 6 or a 9? It's something I did not calculate into that. I'm gonna say that's a 6, just for that. 14, which I think that misses, right?
Yeah, 14 misses.
Okay.
Does it have a dot like next to the 6?
It does have a dot, and I can't tell if it's a 9 or.
Where is the dot? Is it near the bulb or near the tail?
Near the tail.
Then it'd be a 9.
But that should be the bottom, so
that is an okay. No, actually, yeah, because I'm looking at the 19 and it looks. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. That
I'll
is
allow
a
that to
17
hit then.
To hit.
I mean, not that I.
Okay.
It's past the number, so don't need my permission.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Because like they usually put like a line or like a dot on the bottom.
Yeah, the line I would
the number.
understand, but it was a dot, and I was like, I can't tell.
The dots are sometimes hard to read.
I think I've.
Yeah. So on the first unarmed strike, that is 5 damage.
5 damage.
And the second one is 7 damage.
7 damage.
And
did you want to stunning strike any of that?
I think I would have had. I'm gonna stunning strike the last hit because if I would have done it, then the 4th hit would have been with advantage. And I've already passed that, so we'll just say the last one. The number is 12.
10.
Nice.
It is stunned, so it goes.
Its turn.
It goes to its turn, and it stays there.
Put the bottle down. Get him.
It's done. I put the bottle down. I know what I must do.
All right, Baron.
He's stunned, so I get advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for an attack. Oh wait, hold on. No. I'm gonna back up
so you can Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah, so I can Eldritch Blast it. I'm just not as strong as you guys are. So I'm going to be a 26 to hit for the first one.
26 definitely hits.
And then another 26.
That both of those hit.
All right. So
hey, at least they weren't 27.
It's true. That is going to be 16 damage.
And you don't have Repelling Blast, do you?
I do not. No, I didn't take that. I took Agonizing instead. And
Agonizing is
and then the
is
dark
really
vision
good.
thing. So.
Yeah. No, those both worked out better for you.
Yeah.
This session.
Yeah.
All right. It is still up, but it is hanging on by a hair. Yvonne.
Okay. I'm going to take the bottle and use it as an improvised weapon. I want to try to smash the thing on its freaking brain.
Roll an advantage.
Nice.
I was going to ask, could I use my object interaction to break it and use it like a dagger? It's like, wait a minute, that deals the same damage. So, and this way it's bludgeoning. That's another nat 20.
Let's go!
Yeah! Nat 20. 1, nat 20.
It's only a D4, but still. Oh, that hit the floor. Let's use the other D4. Hey, it's a 4. So
nice.
All right, max
8
damage.
plus, it should, 8 plus, would that still get my plus 5?
Yeah, it would be your dex.
Is it improvised?
Yeah.
So, I don't know if, I couldn't remember if improvised
So
would use
13
dex.
damage.
Yeah, so, 13 damage, and Crusher activates, so now every attack gets advantage on it.
You can also move it 5 feet, and it will take booming blade damage.
Would it?
No, it has to move on its
it has
own.
to move. Oh, it has to move willingly. Damn.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking about
If
the
the creature
repelling
willingly
blast.
moves 5 feet or more.
Yeah. I know. Well, if you push it, well, it's stunned, so it can't really move. But I was gonna say, if you were able to push it that last turn and it moved towards us, then it would take the damage. But yeah, it's okay. Not a big deal.
Okay, and then after I hit him with the bottle and break that over his head,
So funny.
I'm going to. I guess because I have the bottle in one hand, it would be a D6 for the staff.
Yeah.
Since it would take, I'd have to have 2 hands on it for the D8.
Well, I'm gonna say with the crit, you break the bottle over his head, so now you don't have the bottle, and you can wield with 2 hands.
So
again.
I'll just drop the bottle as an interaction, and then just whack him with that. That is a 21 to hit. I assume that hits.
Yes. I was about to laugh if you said 27. That's the meme
3
of the
plus
stream
5,
today.
He's gonna take 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, go ahead and call it.
I'm just gonna hit him with the staff and just send him reeling over the bar to just collapse in a pile of broken glass and shattered dreams.
Damn.
Ruzier is just like, that was good.
Nobody beats Ivan Ironfist in bar fight.
Did you have to punch my bar, though?
Unfortunately, friend, we must leave bar behind for now.
Oh. I take a couple kegs.
They will fit in wagon.
Takes 2.
Children can use them as seats. Everything is fine.
Guys, the wagon's too heavy. What are you gonna do? Well, gotta get rid of the kids. We gotta
Start
save the
drinking.
kegs.
All right, so
Kegs are our future.
Ruzier is the only one who made it alive out of the tavern. As you go out, there's only a few guards left. The mind flayers are overtaking them. And you'll have a quick moment to stop by the blacksmiths and hopefully have some.
We'll just yell in.
Oh, to the
I mean, they're proficient with hammers. They would have fought their way out.
Yeah.
If they don't survive, they weren't good blacksmiths. Rest in peace.
Ruthless. Absolutely.
They should have made better weapons.
Maybe with their fists.
Maybe with their fists. I will take the driver's seat. I'll drive it to the blacksmith camp.
All right, you guys.
I guess I'll hop down and go to, I don't know, a door, window, whatever's closest, and yell, "Is anybody in there?
Yes.
Can you make it out?
We can try. Maybe if we were.
Is there anybody else in there?"
You literally made him give away his position. He was probably hiding.
Oh no!
3 people come running out of the blacksmith building.
Is there anybody else in there?
No, we need to go.
If something comes chasing after
Can
them,
any of
I'm
you
going
fight?
to prep some Eldritch Blasts to hit them.
One of the mind flayers is starting to come out the door, so go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He looks already kind of cut up.
First one is a 23. Second one is a 24. It's gonna be 16 damage.
16 damage. That's for both of them.
That was with both Eldritch Blasts. Yeah.
Yeah. You puncture its chest and it just and it hits the ground dead.
We have to get out now. Let's go.
Can any of you fight?
We've been
The
fighting.
3 that just got up.
We've been fighting in there the entire time.
Good. Protect the wagon.
So they're in the back getting ready. If any start coming, they'll throw some hand axes. You guys.
Yep. I guess I'll hand them the 10 darts I technically have in my inventory because I'm not using them.
And they'll happily accept the darts.
Yeah, and I've also got anytime if Mind Flayer gets within 120 feet, I will Eldritch Blast it just to keep shooting it. Keep an eye out for anything ranged.
Okay. So you guys are heading towards the exit that leads to a path up that will lead you outside of the mountain, either towards Armesia or towards Cordova, which Cordova is the way you guys came from when you finished the Carcassa Castle.
I say we head north to Cordova. There's no desert there. And the local lord, he will probably take us in. He has always been a good friend of dwarves.
Good by me.
And we can hopefully look for any more survivors.
I whip that vehicle into Cordova.
All right. As you are going up the path, the quakes get even more intense. and the inner workings of the mountain begins collapsing. And I'm gonna need you to roll animal handling to try to see if you can speed up the horses.
Okay.
Am I riding shotgun or something? Can I help?
I'm gonna give you guidance.
D4 guidance, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, D4 guidance.
And can I assist with this, or is it not really something to be assisted with?
Can't really assist with it. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you don't get advantage, but I think
that's
guidance count.
Animal handling +1 plus that 22.
22, very nice. That is good. That is really good. And the horses begin galloping even faster, and the pieces of the mountain are crashing down as you are heading up the path, and you get to the upper city of it's technically in class-wise the lower city, but it's higher up, so you know it's reversed. So the lower city portion, and there are
have the mind flayers made it here yet?
There are 2 mind flayers up there, and they both hold out their hands, and you see something whiz by fast. I would like Baern to give me a Arcana check, please.
EA 18.
You notice that they just cast Wall of Force.
We need to stop now.
I pull the reins back as quick as I
Animal
can.
handling.
Would I know?
still
Would
have
I know
guidance.
that? Would I know if Wall of Force can be damaged and broken? Because Naaman does not know the Wall of Force spell.
I mean, I know disintegrate can destroy, but you probably don't know that.
Yeah, disintegrate could destroy it, but
no, but I'm curious if like shooting some force damage onto it might like damage it a little bit, so that like in case we did kind of skid into it or something like that, it wouldn't. But it's fine if not. I don't know the spell.
You know that a couple Eldritch Blasts would not would not puncture it enough.
Okay.
All right.
It is immune to all damage. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroy the walls instantly.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and roll that animal handling.
And you still have
guidance.
you still have guidance.
All right. 16.
You were able to pull back on the reins. The horses stop, and the mind flayers float up and around the wall, and they begin heading towards you. And I'd like all of you to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Whoop. Hold on. Pardon me. Excuse me. I just got to put in the new map. I made 2 maps for using them.
Sick.
Oh, 19.
That's my initiative modifier. 2. Die. 16. Let me get there.
Really quick. Sorry, setting it up.
I'll just blast first, ask questions later.
Exactly. Or fireball if you have it.
Yes.
Eldritch Blast first, ask questions later. Damn straight, Spork. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you.
All right, Chad, go ahead and place your bets on how effective we're going to be in this combat.
All I need is for the king to come back and die so I can move my hex to somebody else.
Wait, he still has the hex?
Yeah. I mean, it's a...
You can't take it off?
No, he has to die.
There's no range of... Oh.
I mean, he's probably dead.
Yeah, but it's just...
DM, can he cast hex?
He technically still has it on the king.
Yeah, it's still on the king. The spell says the thing has to be knocked down to 0 hit points, and then I can transfer it.
Well, there you go. We have a lifeline. We know when
he'll
down.
die.
Yeah.
There's also a way to do it that a lot of people do is they'll carry like a rat in a cage with them. And so when they, finish their battle or something, they'll transfer the hex to the rat. And then when they get in another fight, they'll kill the rat and then transfer the hex.
That's real fucked up.
Yeah.
But you could just take a rest?
But what if I used it and we haven't been able to rest yet. So if I had a rat, just...
Bubonic plague techniques.
It's not pretty, but it's
all right, children. One of you must make sacrifice.
We got a whole card of targets.
Okay.
Jeremy, I loved you.
We'll spare
You're
Jeremy.
a strong, brave son.
We'll spare Jeremy if he can make a good IPA.
25 to 20. Okay, 20-15.
19.
19.
Okay.
Was it the same link?
Yeah, same link.
Oh, okay.
My dex is only 2.
So that means Yvonne goes first.
Yeah, I was thinking he was faster. So.
Yeah, my dex is a 5.
Yep.
I rolled stupid good for a one-shot character stats. I'm not going to use this character again.
Well, I thought I rolled well. Like I sent.
I had 2 18s.
I sent I sent Nova my stats, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, because I was like,
even my hit dice rolls were ridiculous. I've got 87 HP.
Oh my god,
Jesus,
dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm kind of upset I didn't roll this well on like the actual campaign character.
Yeah, it's nice, but at the same time, it's really fun having a negative sometimes.
All right, top of the order, Yvonne.
Okay, let me zoom in so I can measure. All right, number 2 has the misfortune of being closest, so we're gonna move up to him. And
also, look how nice this map is.
Really nice.
I got the lava effects and everything, and the cracked brown lava.
Is that from Owlbear Rodeo?
No, this is Incarnate.
First attack is a 19.
19 hits.
And that is a D8. He's going to take 11 damage.
11 damage.
And I want to go ahead and Flurry of Blows on the first one to try to stun him. Or not Flurry of Blows, Stunning Strike. So it's 15.
17.
Okay. He saved. Next attack. Dirty 20.
Yes.
9 damage.
Okay.
I'll go for the Stunning Strike again. Why not?
6.
He is stunned. Keep points, and I will Flurry of Blows. 22, I assume that hits.
Oh, that's paralyzed. I don't want paralyzed. Get out of here, paralyzed. You're stunned.
If a 22 hits, he's taking 8 points.
Yes, 22 does hit.
Okay. And then the second one.
Yeah, you said 8 points of damage, just to clarify?
Yes. This one's a 13. That probably doesn't hit.
13 does miss, but you do have advantage.
Oh, yes.
Because he's stunned.
Oh, I didn't roll advantage on the other one, so well, that's my fault. 25.
25 hits.
6.
6. Yep. All right, that is your turn. Bairn.
Learning from what had happened in the past. I'm going to run this way.
Good choice.
Hold on.
Just kind of turn. Baron, where are you
One
going?
more.
Yeah, but you... Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You can reach 60 feet.
Fucking A, that's 60 feet, isn't it?
You could dash.
No, I don't want to dash.
Yeah, he didn't want to waste his action.
Okay, fine. Well,
Here. I'll go this way. 'Cause then he can't cone it and hit all of us.
yeah,
Fair,
they
spread
probably
around.
aggro on the two of us. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Okay, and
a
then I'm
tactical
going...
decision.
And the other guy's stunned, so I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay. Number 1? Or number 2?
2.
Okay.
He's stunned. So that is a 24 to hit for the first one.
24 does hit.
And that is... Oh my god.
Crit.
I just rolled 2 nat ones.
No!
No way!
Yeah, here,
No!
I'll take a picture and send it to you guys.
No way! That's disgusting!
Wait,
Oh.
no, never mind. Hold on. Wait. Oh, weird. The way that the way that it looks in the picture is that it looks like it's a 13 on top, but it's not. It's a 1. I'll send it to you guys in just a minute. Yeah, so 1 hits.
Yeah.
That's so funny. For 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Let me see. I don't think I have any bonus actions. Like... Nope. I'm good.
All right. Anything for your bonus action?
No, I can't do anything.
Gotcha.
That I really want to do right now.
Up next is Mind Flayer number 1. Hey, Shaylee! I guess they are Legion, so. Gonna Mind Blast. On Ferreiro and Yvonne. Intelligence save.
Damn it. Damn you and your strategic movements. Intelligence -1. That's
a
an
nat
18.
20.
Sorry,
Holy shit.
nat 20, nat 20 and 18?
Yes.
You both save. No stun.
Moving was great.
Yes!
I am too inebriated for your mind control.
Dumb enough to not
Bullshit.
take damage. It's -1.
Great.
So I guess that's its turn.
Cool.
Ferreiro.
I'm gonna crack my knuckles and give that thing a piece of my mind. I'm just gonna go here and we're gonna do some monk shit.
Yeah, do some monk shit.
Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I do this right. So when you hit with the melee, spend 1. Okay. I'm going to attack it with my battle axe. The old shonky hit. Damn. I missed with a 27.
Fuck.
Son of a bitch. I'm going to spend a key point. Can you have it make a con save?
Absolutely.
Or have it not make a con save? Please don't
you-
make the con save.
7. They're both stunned.
God. Get those hits in.
What was the damage on the first one? I'm sorry. I missed it.
Almost missed it too. I was more excited for that to work. Ooh, fuck, max. For 13 damage.
Let's go.
All right. Second battle axe swing. That's going to be 23 to hit.
Yep.
And that will be for 11 damage.
11. Very nice.
And then that's not for
Flurry of blows.
I think flurry of blows. I think you're right. Let's do flurry. Spending key points. Oh boy. 14 misses, right?
It does. You are correct.
All right, then I'm gonna try this one more time. Yeah. All right, that's another 14.
Damn. It's almost like it's sometimes what happens with action surge.
Yeah. Just well. That's how the dice be.
Unfortunate. Mind Flayer 2 doesn't have a turn. That's the top of the order, Ivan.
Let's get back to whacking.
Phrasing.
25 to hit. I do have advantage on this, right? Because he's stunned.
He's still stunned. He's stunned until the end of your turn.
Because the first roll was a 3 on the dice. The second's a 17. So.
Was not expecting a phrasing.
25.
So how much damage on the first one?
11.
Okay, and 25 on the second one?
Well, no, 25 was the
hit.
first one. The second one, I haven't rolled yet.
Gotcha.
A nat 20.
Let's go!
A 20 and an 8.
When you roll with advantage, there's more chances for that to happen.
A 3, double that to a 6 plus 5. He's going to take 11. How's he looking?
Still up.
Well, no, Crusher would give me advantage, but I still have advantage anyway. But, I mean, how long does Crusher's effect last? Till the start of my next turn. So if anybody else wants to lob some shots at him,
after your turn ends, it is no longer stunned, but
has advantage.
Yeah, you still have advantage.
Yeah, so it's still good that I did that. So I will key point Flurry of Blows. A 24 to hit.
Yes.
10 damage. And then, a 2 and a 9. So oh no, wait, 9 plus 8, 17. That should still hit, right?
That hits.
Okay. Another 5 on the d6, so 10 damage.
Go ahead and call it for this one.
So just absolute onslaught for this guy. Just takes a swing from the left of the staff, swing from the right. Takes a knee, and I'm just gonna headbutt him for the last one and drop him.
Brush it concaves its brain in, and it just squeezes out the side, just blast, just brain goo, just as it hits the ground, dead.
And then I still have all of my movement, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 on the other side of this Mind Flayer.
All right. Baron, you're up.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Let's do it.
Yeah. It's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits, most definitely.
And another 22 to hit.
Double, most definitely. Mostest, definitely.
Definitely. Oh, shit. That is great damage. Rolled a 10 and a 9. So 27 damage.
Ooh.
Wait,
no
does
damage.
that mean it misses? Oh, it's immune.
It's immune to 27 damage specifically.
Damn it, no.
I hate it here. House rules suck.
Going on your comment card.
That would be my turn.
But that really fucked it up.
Yeah,
It did not like that at all.
That was a big baby hit.
It goes to his turn, and now it's Ferreiro's turn because it's stunned.
I love stunned. I told you to. I was like, get ready for those con saves.
I didn't even need to flank it.
No, but
I'm sure Ferreiro appreciates the moral support.
Yes. Let's see. I'm going to attack with Battle Axe. Let's see what we get. I'm going to take the 16. It's going to hit. Do a shit ton of damage. 11 damage.
Yep.
I'm going to try it again. See if we get that sweet 20. We don't, but we get 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And we're going to do... What was that number again? 10 damage.
10 damage? Go ahead and call it.
Yeah. I just... I look over to Yvonne. I'm sorry for what I must do. And I just, slice a midsection, and then, disappointed of the splash damage, I just chop its head off. And there might be a little splatter. Might be a little water fountain.
As you do that, the gore gets all over Yvonne, and this Mind Flayer is dead. And the walls of force come down, but you hear penetrating your mind.
Uh-oh.
You are fools. And out comes a giant, grotesque brain.
Ew.
That's nasty.
Gross. That's a big head.
Still your turn. As this giant brain appears and it undulates and pulsates, seemingly angry? You don't know. You just know there's a voice in your head now.
Interesting. I will move up to... Yeah, I'll move up to it. Maybe regrettably here, depending on how this turn out. I'll go up to it. Bonus action to flurry.
Flurry of blows.
And I'm almost out of key points. Yeah, let's go ahead and start attacking it. Does a... Make sure I get this right. Does a 14 hit it?
Absolutely.
Ooh, okay. Can I have you do a con save for a stunning strike?
That is a 10.
That elder brain is suffering from a headache because it is stunned.
It's going to use a legendary resistance and succeed.
Oh, shit!
No! My plan!
Sorry.
No, you... Oh, damn it. I'm going to attack it again. And I crit miss.
Oh no!
And what was the damage you did on it first? Sorry, I was too focused.
You know what?
I was too focused. Oh, you didn't roll? Cool. I thought I was too focused on just like do it. Do the stunning strike. Fucking do it.
God damn it.
I took it all this session.
You. Yeah.
Oh,
And
my pants are down to my ankles. I have no more key points.
Oh no!
I might be fucked.
So what was the damage again? One more time.
5 damage.
5 damage. Awesome.
5 whole damage.
5 damage.
That's a 5 whole damage.
Big
All right.
squish,
Back to the
squishy
top of the
blade.
order. Yvonne.
A lot of
Okay.
damage.
I will move here, I guess.
Okay. Didn't think you guys were getting out of this without a big boss fight, did you?
Yes.
That's why I save stuff. Minus my spells. It's okay.
Big old boss.
A big boy. Who's a big boy?
Actually, I'm going to put myself here. So, first strike. Guess what it is?
Is it a nat
19 for a
27? Well,
Yeah!
I assume that hits.
and I'll allow it.
I guess.
He's going to take 8, and I'm going to... Let me double check something here on Crusher. Okay. I will, actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and, can we push him 5 feet back with Crusher? So I guess he'd move 5 feet on the diagonal. And then I'll use some movement and get close to him again. Dirty 20. I assume that hits.
Yep.
Once again, 8 damage. Key point. Flurry of blows. 15, does that hit?
15 does hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
Okay.
Another 15 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, max damage on that one. He will take 11.
Very nice.
And I am going to move. Actually, hold on, let me think. I don't need to move. I'll just end it there.
All right. I'm going to quickly recap these last 2 turns real quick. So, Ferreiro, you run up and you go to just all out punch it with your stunning strike. And as you squelch into the brain, you feel like your stunning strike went off, but it just didn't work. And then you go for another hit and it just bling, right off of the brain. And then Yvonne comes in, boom, boom, pushes the brain back and then comes up, boom, boom. With 2 kicks, and now we are now up to Baern.
I would like to Hexblade's curse this guy.
All right.
So that's for me, not for him. And then I would like to point back towards where I would imagine the king would be.
Yeah.
And I would like to message. So I would like to point towards him and be like, basically say, if you're still there, we could use your help up here. And I guess I would kind of give him our coordinates. If that, say like we're by what, like the statue of, whatever this statue is down here.
Yeah.
And he would know that. So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna shift over here. And I believe that's my turn because message is in action. So.
All right. And with that, you see out of an ethereal door, out comes
Oh yeah.
King Runebuckle.
Yeah, baby.
And he is
sick.
Fucked up.
Oh no.
He is like on his last legs.
I hate to say I love it, but I love it. So,
Warrior King right there.
Warrior King right there.
That is his turn.
Okay, cool.
But what were you gonna say?
Oh, nothing. No, it's fine.
Okay. Up next is Ferreiro.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cry.
Maybe that'll get some key points back.
Maybe. I don't know anymore. Oh, I'm not using the right run. Let me go.
Were you clicking on the zoom?
Yeah, I was. I was like, damn, this is.
I do that every time.
All the time.
The first time, every time.
I'm going to move in, and then it's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh my god, I see the 2 nat ones.
30.
Oh my
Sad,
god.
wasn't it?
That's
35.
so sad.
I'm gonna just attack here. I don't think this is flanking because it is a larger creature, and you need more people
You
to do
technically
that.
can flank on larger creatures, I believe.
You can. You just need more people, and I'm just moving there for my own sake. I think
that's fine.
I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna pray that these axe swings actually swing an axe. Let's try to get it on the table. 18 to hit. And
18 hits.
Ooh, sweet max damage for 13.
Ooh, beautiful.
And I'm going to try again. And that's for 19 damage. Or, sorry, 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that will be for 12 damage.
Very nice. Max and almost max.
I'm going to use my bonus action to... what can I do that isn't key related?
I think you can do as
I
a
could
bonus
just-
action. You can do a melee attack.
Yeah, you can do an unarmed strike as a bonus action without using a key point.
Yeah.
We might just do that. I
Go
think
for
that
it.
might be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, monks are like super broken at the start because they can already do 2 attacks when everybody else can only do 1.
Yep.
Okay, that's part of the attack. Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack with that. And I rolled an 18.
That hits.
We're going to do some damage. And we're going to do 9 damage.
9 damage. Very good.
And that is a turn.
And now it is the Elder Brain's turn.
Oh, I thought we would just not have it have a turn.
Oh.
Damn.
It's okay.
It's a good
It's worth a shot.
I don't think I have the key points to burn through its legendary action.
I sure as fuck don't.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
And it is going to Tentacle Whip Yvonne. No! Oh my god.
That one?
No, it's a natural 20.
Oh, he's dead! He's dead!
No! Reaction to cry?
You're automatically grappled. I need 4d8. Where's my other d8? There it is. Okay, I rolled low. $26 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Oh my butt.
That is low. I rolled a couple 2s.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's a plus. 28. It's plus 2. Oh, and it's not psychic, it's bludgeoning, but not like you resist bludgeoning.
Wait,
No.
what did you say first? 26? Right?
26 plus 2, so 28.
Okay, well, I'll just deduct 2 more then instead of trying to reverse it back.
Yeah, you're not resistant to bludgeoning damage, so. And that was its legendary action, and now it's its turn. It regains its legendary actions. And then it is going to Tentacle Whip Ferreiro.
You could not.
14 to hit.
That, yeah, that will wait. Actually, I'm going to make sure this is right. If you make an unarmed strike as part of the attack action on your turn, and you were holding a Kansai weapon, you gain a +2 AC, but I did not. So, yeah, that will hit.
You did make an unarmed strike because of your bonus action.
As part of the attack action.
It's part of the attack. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because I used both swings of the battle axe to
Gotcha.
On that, not battle axe unarmed and then another unarmed. So yeah, if I had done that, that would have missed.
Okay, it's not like I crit you.
That's refreshing, but what's the
19 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled. It can grapple both of you at the same time.
That's kind of hot. I don't like it.
What?
But...
And that is its turn. Yvonne.
Okay, well, grappled doesn't mean I can't I can't hit it.
You also, since you are grappled, you take 11 points of psychic damage at the start of your turn.
Okay, so I will. Let's go first attack. 15 again.
15 hits.
I assume. He's going to take 10. That's 19. I assume that hits.
Yep.
11.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
Tyler's manifesting crits for the team.
22.
Ooh, love it.
22 hits.
Hold on, that's the wrong die. 6. Roll the 1 on the d6.
Give 5 subs and I'll give CoolCat his key points back. I'm kidding. I'm so 100% kidding.
Do it now, please. Gather your money.
No.
Take credit cards.
I'm 100% kidding. Please don't do it. Please don't do it.
It's like this world's version of the
Please do
spirit
not.
bomb. Just
gather
lend
your
me
energy.
your credit cards.
Gather your credit cards.
Goku just
24.
It's like you need like multiple credit
10
cards
damage.
for 5 gifted subs. That's how you know you're in a bad way.
I can take it back, Imagine, because I didn't mean it. It was a joke. What was the damage, Biggest?
Oh my god.
10 on the last one.
Okay.
And hold on.
If someone gifts, you gotta do it.
They're your parents' credit cards.
And
that's it.
All right, Baron, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna keep one. I'm gonna keep shifting around. And he's not stunned or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Then I will. No, I'm gonna attack. Yeah. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Yes.
And then the next one is gonna be a 22 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Those will do. Oof, not great. 8 damage.
8 damage total?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I rolled 2 2s. And I'm gonna action surge.
Action surge.
Oh wait, no, it would have been 12. It would have been 12 damage because it's +4 for each one.
Yes.
Random question: how would Crusher interact with this thing if I can push it 5 feet back while we're grappled? Because Crusher doesn't explicitly say basically nothing can stop Crusher. If I deal bludgeoning damage, I can push it.
I'm gonna say that it's not gonna work while you're grappled.
Okay.
Also, you have Ferreiro on the other side. You would kind of push it into him, right?
Well, he's kind of grappled, like.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Being held. It's got tentacles.
Okay. Action surge. Yeah. Oh shit! Wait. Also, because I have he is Hexblade cursed.
Yeah.
You do extra damage.
An extra 6 damage on top of that.
So 18.
You crit on
total.
19s too. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I didn't roll a 19 at all. So altogether, that would have been 18 damage.
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yes.
And then that one will not. That's going to be a 10 and a 4, 14, 20, 20, another 28 damage.
28 damage.
Yeah.
Very
Big
nice.
hits.
Very nice. Big hits. We need those.
Yeah, big hits.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to mind blast you.
No!
Intelligence save.
Oh, you know I'm great at those.
You got this.
15. Wait, intelligence. Yeah, 15.
You save.
Ha! Yes! Oh, it feels good. Redemption.
As you feel that it is doing the same thing that these other creatures have been trying to do. It tries to do the same to you, and you are able to resist the brain piercing that this brain is doing.
Stunned for so long, never again.
And it is now King Runebuckle's turn, and he walks up.
Walks up. What a badass.
Sword in hand.
Banishing smite.
And he just yells, "Stay away from my people!" And he goes to swing down. Wow. As a 19 on the die.
Oh.
Wholly unnecessary. But it's great.
Was it for 27?
Yeah, he missed.
Dang, son of a bitch.
Oh, did you say 19 crits for him?
Yeah.
No, it crits for you.
Oh,
19 crits for him.
No,
too.
it crits for me. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Nice.
All right. And he will pump a smite into that too.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
So that's 14 bludgeoning damage. Oh, sorry, no. 19 bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ. I need to go buy a lotto ticket. I just rolled 3 7s.
Oh shit.
Nice.
So that's 21 times 2, 42. Plus 19. So 19 bludgeoning. 42 radiant. And he's gonna go for one more strike. 13, but it still hits. 6 points of bludgeoning.
Wow.
Why not? He'll pump a smite. 15 radiant.
Shit.
At the end of the king's turn, it is going to use a legendary action.
it is going to tentacle whip him. For 24 to hit.
Too bad 24 misses on Kings.
24 misses on Kings. 26 points of bludgeoning damage to the king. And he is grappled.
Oh, they're gonna say he's down. I was about to say Laura.
But as you see the tentacle like grab him, you see him just like fall kind of limp, and he drops his sword.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Do I feel anything with the hex? Can I move it?
He is dropped to 0 hit points. You can move it.
Oh shit!
Sick.
Sick. Very sad about the king, but sick.
Very sad, but that's gonna help me kill this guy.
Ferreiro,
Not
you're
close
up.
enough for a medicine check.
And at the beginning of your turn, oh, that's low. That's good. You take 6 points of psychic damage. I rolled a 1. So what are you going to do for... Oh, puppy!
Oh my goodness.
Are you trying to...
Yes, I am trying to do what I can to get key points, and if it means adding a cuteness factor to do it, I'm gonna do it. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, excellent. I am going to.
You took 6 points of psychic damage at the start of your turn because you're grappled.
Oh, dunk. I hate that. Let me change my life total. Okay. Slide that over. So I'm still grappled, so I can't move anywhere, huh?
Correct.
You could use an entire action to escape the grapple.
Yes.
I don't know if I need to. I could just.
You'd have to make the throw, and like you'd have to either athletics or strength.
Nah, there's no need. I'll just. I've got them right where I want them.
Up close and personal.
I am not trapped with him. He is trapped with me.
Trapped with me. I'm going to. I had a thing here. When you take the dodge action in combat, you spend 1 hit die to heal yourself. Oh, that's dunk. I don't need that right now. I need to do damage, not heal. All right. Is he gonna actually attack me?
Imagine said the puppy happens to eat psychic damage.
About to do a lot of damage here, Eddie. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, I got you. I'll rub the damage away. All right. I'm going to attack the Elder Brain with my axe. All right, Ed, what do we get? We got a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
A dirty 20. I'm okay with that. We're gonna do for 7 damage. I'm gonna play a little bit more defensively. I'm gonna use my unarmed strike.
That's fair.
For my action here.
Good choice. Good choice.
16 to hit.
That hits.
To do very minimal damage. 5 damage.
That's fine. You give yourself a +2 AC.
That's right. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to do another unarmed strike. This time, that is going to be for 25 to hit. And
yep,
rolling yet another one for 5 more damage.
Fantastic.
So,
is that your turn?
That, unfortunately, is my turn.
It is now the Elder Brain's turn. It regains all uses of its legendary actions, but it is going to...
Wait, when is it my turn?
It was your turn first.
You're after the Elder Brain.
Yeah, you're after the Elder Brain.
Oh, okay.
And what it is going to do is going to pull the king in closer to its maw, and it clamps on his head and slurps out the brain.
Uh-oh.
Wow. I hope that doesn't happen to us. No, the Zuckernig.
And with that, that is its turn, and King Runebuckle is dead. Yvonne.
I think there would only be 2 failed death saves.
Well, extract
he
brain.
He doesn't have it yet. Oh yeah, I guess.
Oh no, he doesn't have a brain, but he still has one more opportunity to roll the 1 or to roll a 20.
Yeah.
Just comes back.
It's like a chicken with his head cut off.
Sword.
Okay, well, let's give him the old whack.
The old whack.
The old whackaroo.
That is a 17.
That hits.
He's going to take 11 damage. Dirty
you also
20.
take 13 points of psychic damage at the start of your turn. Would that put you down?
No.
Okay.
He took 11 on that first hit.
Yeah.
17 should hit.
Yes.
He's going to take 12 on this one.
Okay.
And I guess I can just unarmed strike.
Oh, you're out of key points?
With the bonus action? Yes. At this point, I am. Uh, 26. That should hit.
Yeah. Well, then a 27.
And he's going to take 6 damage on this one because I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
All right.
How's the brain looking?
It's so close. Okay. It is looking really fucked up.
Okay.
Baron, you're
I will outblast you, brain.
I will transfer my hex to the brain.
Even does not run.
I'm gonna move a little bit forward, and I'm going to use a fighting spirit to gain advantage.
I kind of love samurai.
Pretty cool.
They need to do them a little bit better though in 5e.
22 to hit for the first one.
22 hits.
Nat 20 for the second.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so this first one is going to be a D10 and a D6. That's 8, 9, 13, 16 damage for the first hit.
Okay. And then that nat 20.
And then that 20 is going to be 10, 18, 22, 25 for the second hit.
Baernholdt, I'd like you to go ahead and call it.
Yeah! All right, I will be conjuring up all my power. I'm like, my king! And I'm going to run forward, and my Eldritch Blasts that look like hammers are going to I'm going to shoot them out of both my hands, and they're going to go... And the first one will hit and stick a little bit, and then the second one will go right through its eye. Does it have an eye?
It's mostly a brain.
It'll go straight through the brain and then kind of hurl back, and I'm gonna catch it like Thor's hammer.
And the brain lets both Yvonne and Ferreiro go as it just oozes out all over the ground.
No brain can defeat Ivan Ironfist, only muscles.
Looks like brain over brawn over brain. Yeah.
Excuse me. I must break seal. I drank a whole lot. Take a piss on the other brain.
all of this alcohol is finally. You know what? This is
whole
the
wagon ride
time.
I needed to.
Can I go? like go up and look at the king's weapon?
Yes.
What kind of weapon is it? Is it?
I'll lace up and walk up.
It is a long sword.
Could I think I'm gonna pick it up and keep it. Hold on to the memory of the king.
You earned it.
And I'm gonna.
It was good work.
I'm gonna go over. I'll just sheath it, and I'm gonna go over to the.
Yeah, how's the wagon looking?
I was gonna say go over to the wagon.
The wagon's fine. Yeah. It practically wasn't touched.
Yeah. And I should just check on, make sure everybody's okay and all that kind of stuff. And
the blacksmiths inside, you go to the back and you see there are like a few dead mind flayers that the blacksmiths have been like throwing shit at, and they were able to take them out while you were fighting the other things.
Good work.
Everybody okay?
Yes, we're fine. Yes.
Did the kegs make it?
Kegs are still here.
Excellent. We will have drink for the road.
Not our own bodily harm. This is not the king.
Are there still people like in
They're
this
so big.
level of the city, or like are they all like fled, or like are there any other mind players around here?
You haven't seen any other people. It seems like if there were people here, they might have already fled before the mind flayers got here. So
does it look like more mind flayer? Like, does it look like after the elder mind died? Does it look like the mind flayers are starting to like go back, or
a lot of the other ones that were coming up are starting to retreat back down deeper, and the cave begins to cave in even more, and so as you get back onto the wagon and proceed back up the path.
Could we bring the king's body with us so we can give it like a proper burial?
Absolutely,
and all that kind of stuff?
Absolutely, that can easily be done.
Yeah.
Put them between the kegs.
Yeah.
And
highest honor.
That's how he'd want to go.
You ride up the path, and the entire area caves in behind you.
Is the box okay?
The box is fine. The city of Vaccyg is lost. And you are able to exit out through the pathway towards Cordova, towards that the Cordovan realm. And
do we find any other survivors along the way?
You do find a few other survivors along the way.
I guess we'll tell them to follow us to Castle Carcassa. Hopefully the local lord will give us shelter.
And the remaining dwarves of Vaccyg take shelter with Lord Sigib of Castle Carcassa. And I believe, ladies and gents, that is where we're going to end tonight's one-shot.
Woo!
As what became of the Helm, a lot of it is lost to time, but somehow, some way, it ended up in the hands...
Buried it deep and forgot about it.
It ended up in the hands of the broker, where he began to study it and try to figure out what exactly makes it tick and how these pieces of Genesis could therefore affect further and have further implications on the world. But we'll just have to find out what that's about in main campaign or anywhere else. But for right now, the story of Baernholdt, Ivan Ironfist, and Ferreiro Lutador is complete. Maybe they'll return again in another adventure. Who knows? Who's to say they didn't die? Nobody died. Not without lack of trying.
We came kind of close. I was like, I think I can outlast this thing. I have 35 hit points. I left a couple more rounds of being stuck in that grasp. It might have gone down.
Yeah, I was at 34, so we had probably another 2 turns.
Honestly,
I was totally fine.
complete swap of last battle.
Yeah. Thank you, man. That was so much fun.
It was amazing having you guys
awesome
here.
Being invited. Thank you so much.
It was so cool.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, it was super fun. I remember talking to you at the St. Jude Summit and being like, man, I want to play D&D.
Yes.
Come on. Finally made it happen.
I asked so many others from the St. Jude Summit to join too, and like I asked like 8 people because I was like, man, what if all of them say yes? Oh well, I'll do it. But everybody had scheduling conflicts, but it's okay.
It happens, yeah.
So I'm glad I got to do this with you guys. We got to do a dwarf one shot assemblage of the Russian dwarves. You guys really played into it really well, and I love you guys for it. So tell everybody where they can find you.
You got the last kill. You go ahead.
My name is Nahmen. You can find me on Twitch at Nahmenplays. You can find me on Twitter at Nahmenplays. Blue Sky, Instagram, everywhere. Nahmenplays. That's me.
Fantastic. Go follow this man. I love this man. He's an amazing person.
Yeah.
And Cool Cat.
TheCoolCat3020, Yasune for hire. I do a lot of charity works on Twitch. You can find me on Twitch. I mean, duh. That's I already said that once already. Play variety stuff. Twitter, TheCoolCat3021. YouTube, TheCoolCat3020. We play variety stuff. We do charity works. I met Nova. Over about was that was
2 years ago. It was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Because before that we went to last TwitchCon together, and we'd already known each other for like a year.
Yes. But yeah.
So going on 2 years.
Going on 2 years. So yeah, that's me.
Go follow him as well. He is an amazing charity streamer, just a fantastic guy all around. Love him to death. And Biggest, we can find you here, right?
Yeah,
you don't do anything else.
join the Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just here.
Just here.
Biggest does a lot of Discord streams. He does a lot of Discord streams while I'm relaxing and trying not to overwork myself and get no sleep. So I have to sleep sometimes. But
very cool.
Thank you all for joining us. We appreciate each and every one of you. Everybody from Nahmen's place on the internet, from CoolCat's place on the internet, and everybody in the Smoking Dragons place on the internet. Thank you all so much. You guys are so fantastic. And we've been the Smoking Dragons, and there's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Until next time.